Alright. Here we go. Also, thanks for the reminder about the pin message thing over on Twitch, Mel. But, yeah. Good evening, everyone. It finally be time for Trails Through Daybreak. Rip the SMT playthrough as per usual, but heat wave and other circumstances kind of getting in the way, breaking up the flow was not helping me out. But doesn't matter, Trails arrives all the same. But yeah. Definitely gonna wonder how I'm gonna like juggle between like Zenless Zone Zero with like the base or with the launch content, and also SMT Strange Journey, so we don't leave the playthrough on the back burner for too long. And then there's Daybreak, which we've been waiting for all this, or which I've been waiting for all this time, I mean. But yeah. Well, I'll have to see how I wanna balance things out as we go along, but obviously Trails is like top priority overriding like everything else. Daybreak. Oh yeah, I saw the announcement, Abdo. Yeah, Daybreak 2 got announced for early 2025, so we got our time limit yet again for getting things done before Daybreak 2 comes out. But yeah. So I took, what was it? I took a look at the settings and skipped all the intro stuff when I started a new game, just so I can, you know, actually just see like the performance and everything. I mean, we'll have to see once we actually go out into battle and the field or whatever. But yeah, like, you know, you just start off in the city, and then I was just checking or tweaking the settings for like how much power it consume, or just like, you know, just checking all the visuals and stuff. And yeah, everything should be good. I'm capping my frames to 75 because I don't want OBS performance to kind of just drop when trying to process my game, trying to do like 120 plus frames. So yeah, I mean, keeping it above 60 so I can get some extra frames for myself, but yeah, obviously it'd be 60 for everyone watching. So wouldn't really tell the difference either way. But yeah. Okay, so without further ado, let's just go straight to Kudo. So let me get the game booted up real quick. Oh, did I boot up the... Oh, no, I booted up the right game. But yeah, so the EN localization is finally here. I double-checked all the settings. Obviously, we'll adjust it as we go, depending on how things go. I made the font size large for myself to read, and obviously anyone else wanting to read whatever's on screen too, if anyone's like actively watching as well. And yeah, I adjusted some camera settings. We'll have to see more about all the rest of this stuff. And then yeah, borderless. I set my frame rate to 75 so I get some extra frames for myself, while not going a little overboard to avoid OBS spazzing out from, or yeah, like my OBS from spazzing out from having to process too much or something. Or mainly on my PC, not really OBS. But yeah, FOV. I tried doing something with HDR, but I'm like, oh, I guess my monitor's not really built for it, because I tried adjusting settings and toying around. I'm like, none of this. I was like, everything looks off. I'm like, oh, actually, I was like, maybe my monitor's not right for it. Hey, Yuna, plan on getting to this yourself after you finish going through the English patch on the CLE version. What's the CLE version? But yeah. Thanks for that, Yuna. But yeah, also for the other graphic settings, I'm just, well, because I'm limiting the amount of frames, that I'm getting, I might as well just bump everything up to the highest amount possible. And at least so far, within the city, everything looks pretty stable. Whenever we get to like some other big field or other stuff, we'll have to like adjust from there. But yeah, I even have the SGSSAA on and stuff, so I'm like, you know what, we're going fucking ham with this. We're like maxing all this shit. The backstory retelling? Oh yeah, I skimmed over real quick and it looks super condensed. I'm like, oh, it's not like Trails of Cold Steel 4 or Reverie where they have like all of the story summaries like chapter by chapter or anything excessive. They really condensed this, so you know, like just a general gist of, hey, major event happened here, this is the Trails in the Sky, like this is what happened in Trails in the Sky first chapter, second chapter, blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh, huh. So we can just skim over that real quick. But yeah. And we'll have to see with like the movie volume and some of the other sound settings. Like, I think I got the right balance. Do let me know if you think like one thing or another is like off or whatever to you guys, and maybe I can make some adjustments from there. And yeah, like we're playing on mouse and keyboard because pretty much all the Trails games have very solid mouse and keyboard support, so hell yeah. So wait, so CLE is Cloud Leopard Entertainment version, the Korean Chinese version on Steam, though you got on English on the PS5? Oh, okay. But yeah, they even have like the whole ass like glossary with like the various terms, technologies, and groups and organizations that you need to know. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. But yeah, we'll go skim over all this. And then... Oh wait, I didn't click on here. Okay, no, I'm stupid. But, I mean, actually, do I really want us to like go through all this again? I know it's like the usual tradition since like Cold Steel 2 to go through all this. But, oh boy. So I played the previous Trails for extra info they're telling you. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm dumb. Like, when I just saw this, but I didn't see the arrow when I was just like, because what was it? I was looking through all the menus, I was like, oh, it was like backstory, glossary, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, backstory, timeline, like, I immediately just like scroll down and I was like, oh yeah, like the timeline for like Trails in the Sky, SC. They don't mention the third because technically it happened in like an alternate dimensional space area thing. So then I was like, oh yes, it's not recorded because who else would officially know about it? So that's pretty funny that they omitted it like that. Yeah, the backstory is like really nice for people starting out, so they can kind of just like get the general gist. Actually, let me go like kind of like verbally skim through this. So let's see. Trails in the Sky follows Estelle, living in Roland, Liberal Kingdom. Joshua, raised as her brother, following the footsteps of their father Cassius to be bracers, leaves the two behind because of an incident by Aragonia. Absence leads them to undertake a requestment for the father, takes them across the Liberal Kingdom to become fully fledged bracers. The bonds grow deeper as they travel and blah blah blah. Heroism and growth, not just personal. Estelle's bond with Joshua deepens every day. Shadows lurk about. Content with the massive conspiracy she never knew existed and comes to terms with the role she'll be playing. Oh wow, that's like... Oh, okay, I really just like... Okay. So like, the backstory is pretty good for people starting out. Yeah, like it gives you like a very... Yeah, I'd say this is like a pretty decent overview without going overboard with like all the particulars from the previous game. So if you really want to know everything, then you know, obviously you go play yourself. But then, you know, you have the thing. I was like, okay, here's Estelle, Joshua, our oh so generous father has left us behind. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, he has to like handle an incident. They go around on like a continental trek, and then they get closer together, but then there's evil stuff going on that Estelle doesn't know about, or just like dark things that will rear its ugly head at the very end of the game and leave you on a massive hecking cliffhanger. Let me see. Together with comrades, Estelle and Joshua help prevent coup d'etat. Oh, what the heck? Wait. Soon after, on the night of Queen's birthday, Joshua confesses to Estelle, professes love, comes clean about the past. The village breaks to sets on another journey. So this is like the epilogue for Trails in the Sky first chapter, and then before vanishing to the night. Yeah, it's literally the ending. Okay, so Estelle. Basically, the search for Joshua. Finds out about Kevin. Then Ouroboros comes into play. Okay. So, Kevin Greyhound, Traveling Priest, Grouse Ritter, Recluse Cube. So, Reese, Childhood Friend, Phantasma. So, old and new locations with Devils and Fiends. Sound Drain for Answers. Demons of the Past. Yeah, okay, that's pretty... that's enough to know about. Crossbows plays a duality between two superpowers harboring both a beautiful economy and notorious seedy underbelly. Deteriorating public image. The CPD established the SSS. Yeah, like this gives a pretty solid summary of like the gist of what you need to know. Sniper Bullet, Giant Warship, Panzer Soldat. 2 years have passed. Reen's now an instructor. Well, how do they summarize Reverie? Hello, Andre. This game. not your favorite, a good one, Shirley. Although for me, I heard a lot of people really like Daybreak, so we'll have to see. Wait, I hope you're doing well, Andre. So, Battle of Jormungand. Curse Vanishing, Ray of Hope for Crossbow, Lloyd and SSS, Former Governor, Crashes the Party, Declaration of Re-Independence. Okay, that is a hilarious thing to hear, like, a Declaration of Re-Independence. Takes control, city, declares formation of United Nation of Crossbow, brainwashing populace. Reen finds himself tangled in Empire's destiny, masked man known as C. So basically, the tales of three heroes starts to intertwine and come into play now. Okay. But yeah, so decent overview. So wait, and yeah, we even know the history going all the way back to S0 with the Great Collapse. So, Great Collapse wipes out ancient Sumerian civilization, ushering in the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages end thanks in great part to the efforts of the Septian Church, roughly 500 years later. War of the Lions erupts in the Erebonian Empire, comes to an end at 952, Dracos is crowned emperor, and 1100, citizens of Calvard revolt leading to the Calvard Republic, the Calvard Kingdom had a revolt, then became the Republic. Crossbow becomes suzerain state, beholden to both Erebonia and Calvard. Epstein kicks off the Orbital Revolution. Salt Pale, Northumbria, okay. Salt Pale, spreading disaster. 100 Days War between Erebonia and Liberal. President Samuel Rocksmith elected president. And then 1198, international plan to eradicate DG cult. Liberal Intelligence Division orchestrates a coup d'etat, that's Trails in the Sky, Over Shutdown Phenomenon, and Big Floating Island, that's second chapter. Remnants of DG now sow chaos across Crossbow, Trails Sub-Zero, the bid for independence, which was Azure, then Erebonian Civil War within the same year of Trails of Cold Steel 1. Civil War ends and Crossbow is annexed in Cold Steel 2. Rocksmith fails to be re-elected as president. Erebonia invades Calvard, culminating in the Battle of Jormungand, which is Cold Steels 3 and 4. Roy Gramhart takes office as Calvard's new president. Crossbow overcomes one more barrier and finally reestablishes its independence. Oh man, they had fun with this one. And now a new story begins. Nice. But yeah, Okay. As much as I would like to read every single thing here, actually, is there anything in particular we need to know? Does it count as a barrier? Unfortunately, I don't have Hisoderp anymore to do the barrier count, and I don't have any proper, like, counter commands right now. Although, maybe I should have looked into it more, but I'm sure there's a chatbot out there that does, like, incremental counter that we can keep resetting per stream or whatever. What to do now that the chatbot's dead with the barrier counter? Barriers, hell yeah, Andre. Like, like before, like over on the Twitch end of things, like I had a chatbot with a command to count how many times we've seen the word barrier. And yeah, unfortunately the bot's no longer in chat, but like, yeah, I should probably look into a way to like bring the counter back. Oh, I'm not too familiar with like YouTube chat bots or whatever, so I don't know how or if I could bring it on to YouTube side of things. But yeah, should look into battle orbits. Battle orbits? Okay, let me see. Oops. So let's see, Ramda and Sypha or Tifa or Sypha? Well, either way. So, special combat-oriented orbits with the ability to synchronize, improve physical capabilities, and allowing them to easily use orbital arts. Suppliers in each country have been working in conjunction with the Epstein Foundation to develop their own versions. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, it was the Epstein Foundation that was splitting off from... Or was it the Verne Company? Oh no, it was the Verne Company that was like splitting off from Epstein, Rhineford, and Zeiss Central Factory to do their own thing or something like that. Because like I believe Erica Russell wanted to like set up some kind of like, I forget the proper word she said, but like basically like a technological alliance or agreement or relationship or something to like, you know, work between each other to collectively advance their orbit tech. But I believe Verne was like, no, we got our own thing, fuck you guys. And I'm like, so we'll have to see what happens. I believe it was Verne, like something was happening within the Verne company that like they're isolating themselves from all the major companies to privately do their own thing. So wait, with the various makes receiving regular updates, current 5th generation comprises of the Enigma, the Arcus, and the Ramda. Yeah, okay. The Enigma... Yeah, Arcus was the thing we're testing in like the Cold Steel games, the Enigma was like over in Crossbell, and the Ramda's gonna be the Calvert thing, but now we got the Sypha. Hey, Windrunner! How you doing? But yeah, so Septium Veins... So power, septium, precious stones, and then quartz, circuits with crystalline structure. Okay. The Oval Revolution. Technological revolution. Public was initially skeptical of the massive leap in technology. Epstein 3 disciples carried on his research. Then ancient Zemuria. Septian Church. Goddess of the Sky, Adius, the Holy Grail, Holy State of Arteria, artifacts are relics from the ancient Zemurian civilization. Use has been restricted. And then you have the Congregation for the Sacraments to recollect them and study. Oh yeah, we have the Sonaris Seashell and the Recluse Cube here. Cool. And then stuff about the Septarians. I do love the reuse, like, assets of like the other 2D art, or you have like filtered images of like of this stuff here. Shadow Screen OST is really good. Remember the Ramda? Oh yeah, I remember the Ramda. It was like the thing from like those like Kavardian Special Forces people that invaded and has the power to like basically cloak themselves and all that stuff. Plus whatever fancy doodads we'll see once we get into the prologue and nitty gritty of the technological updates going into Calvard. So wait, Septarians, treasures bestowed by Adios in ages past, flourished due to their possessions of the 7 gifts. For their purpose in the master plan, conflicts have arisen. Thanks to Ouroboros in search of the Septarians of Earth, Fire, Space, and Mirage, Ouroboros' true goal is yet unknown. So wait, so we have yet to see anything pertaining to water, wind, and time, right? Yeah. Wait, let me see. So 7 gifts, yeah, like 1 for each element. And then technically there's like whole like that weird fusion thing with like Septarian Steel or some shit, but let's not get too deep into that. Let's see, should they vanish from this world, the holy beasts would be freed from their duty. And yeah, things about the Jaeger Corps, skill mercenary groups, different beliefs and values, flexibility. So Zephyr, Red Constellation, and Nidhogg, the 3 that mainly stand out, with like your minor groups strewn about here and there depending. Well, actually, let me go read up on some of the other Zemurian countries I'm not too familiar with. Like, let me see Le Mans. So, home of Epstein Foundation, Professor C. Epstein, Center, Zemurian continent, known for housing Bracer Guild headquarters, funded by... Oh man, that's really all we know about it. Did I buy the game before the English patch? I bought it just before. Seeing that I'm playing the Durante PH3 version. Yeah, like... Oh, I mean, like, I bought the game before the patch came out, just so I can, like, get the game installed and just check some stuff before the patch. And then I then the patch came in, like, earlier this morning. And yeah, I was just, like, spending a little bit of time, like, earlier today, just tweaking some settings and just checking everything. But yeah, so let me see. All I would say is an agricultural... Man! So basically, Orts, they just exist. So it's just an agricultural place. Okay, but not even a flag or anything. It's just, it's close to Calvard and Remiferia. Holy shit. And Remiferia, a traditionalist principality, Northern Zemuria, medical technology, yeah. And we don't know much more than that. And we did see, like, was it the president or whatever his title was again? But yeah, we saw him in, like, the crossbow games and stuff, or mainly Azure, if I believe. And Arteria, city-stay, high seat of the Scythian Church. North Ambria, Salt Pale, majority of country turned to salt. Damn, it was 1/3 of the population that died? Holy shit. Because I didn't remember, like, how many, like, perished because of that, but goddamn. North Ambria disaster, government overthrown, annexed because of the Northern War, then the Nord Islands. That's it. Oh, it was the prince. Right. Remiferia does have its own arc in the mobile game. Really? Oh, heck me. So, actually, what do they say about Ouroboros? Everything about them is still a mystery. The enigmatic Grand Master. Oh. It's also, what's his face? Walter? Was it? Yeah, I remember the fucking shades and shit. Alright. So it's a discontinued mobile game, can't play it, and it's not necessarily canon. Okay. So, plans are devised by 7 Anguis, carried out by the Enforcers. Engineering network, 13 factories, keep them one step ahead of modern technology. Then, with the first and second stages of Orpheus' final plan already complete, those being the Gospel Plan and Phantasmal Blaze, Ouroboros has started moving towards the third stage, the Eternal Recurrence. You know, I kind of wish we could go a tiny bit deeper with reminding us, like, what necessarily was the Orpheus Final Plan, Gospel, and Phantasmal Blaze plan again. Like, I kind of forgetting like the exact like purposes and events that transpire going into these plans, but like, yeah, if you tell me like, okay, what was their plan and what were they aiming for, I'm like, I don't exactly remember. All I know, they're just ominous plans. But yeah, my memory's a little bit shot there. So CID founded by Rocksmith. And yeah, we're gonna see Kilika again, because she's like working at the CID and everything. God. We haven't seen Kilika since like Zero or Azure or whatever. Oh man. So like Phantasmal Plays ended in CS4, true ending anyways. Yeah. So Hercules, Special Forces, working under CID, and approximately 100 members that... Oh, right, it was Hercules that was under the CID that invaded with, like, the experimental Ramda orbments. Okay. So wait, the Orpheus final plan overall plot, or was it second chapter? You kind of forget already. So it's basically get the Aureole, make the Septarian of... Oh, basically to draw, and also draw out the Septarian of Steel or Fire and Earth or whatever, and then I believe like they merged or whatever the heck into the Great One or whatever the heck it was again. God, like, if I were to take like some kind of final exam on this shit, I probably bungle up a whole bunch of history points. So it was either to get the Aureole or banish it from human hands or something like that. Okay. Wait the way. Okay. So we got all that out of the way. We checked our settings. So wait, no longer made available for humans to use. Okay, thanks, Mel. So we have 5 difficulties here. Unfortunately, there's no Abyss mode. You bet your ass I would have clicked on Abyss mode. Or maybe since we're at like a completely new arc, fresh slate and everything, maybe Nightmare is actually gonna be properly difficult. Maybe. So yeah, we're gonna start with Nightmare and see how it goes. So August 26th, 12:08, 8:50 p.m. Oh, this looks so nice. Midwest Zemuria. The Calvary Republic. Somewhere in the capital city of Edith. Wait, can I pause this real quick? Okay, hold on. I'm hearing my fan go off right now. Am I actually running this more? Let me see. Okay, temp is hitting 70 degrees right now with this. Okay, maybe I do need to bump it down.
There you go. Brought the goods. Wasn't easy to find this, you know. Went around every damn antique shop in the capital before we came across it.
Yeah, and now my legs hurt like a bitch for it. Gonna hurt something fierce tomorrow.
Well earned, I'm sure. Open the case so we can confirm its contents then. This does appear to be what the boss has asked for. It looks authentic to me too.
This ain't no knockoff. It's the real thing. So, we good for $1 million?
And where did you pull that figure?
Oh, wait, time out. Yeah, no. Okay, so the graphics are too intense here. Hold on, I'm restarting this. Yeah, I'm looking at my stream preview and also the, hold on. Sorry for kind of ruining the moment there, but Yeah. I'm like, wait, no, yeah, we're skipping frames here because of the because how much I jacked up the graphics. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Oh yeah, I was looking at my I was looking at my OBS warnings and other stuff. Like, it was like giving me warnings from like how much I've jacked up everything. So I'll just kind of bump everything down just like a teeny bit. Sorry for just interrupting the cutscene like that, but when I saw those like notifications on OBS, I'm like, no, I gotta lower that just like tiny bit here, and then we'll bump it up or down as needed. Okay, so this should be good now, and let's just leave it at like a regular ass 60 FPS. Okay, sorry about that. No, I mean, my PC is like decent. I have like a 3080 and everything. Oh yeah, turbo mode. Okay, yeah. Okay, the power draw and the temperatures and the playback that I'm looking at are all fine now. Okay, there we go. I was like, oh god. I was wondering if I could get away with it. No, not really.
There you go. Brought the goods. Wasn't easy to find this, you know. Went around every damn antique shop in the capital before we came across it.
Yeah, and now my legs hurt like a bitch for it. Gonna hurt something fierce tomorrow.
Well earned, I'm sure. Open the case so we can confirm its contents.
Dude,
then.
I really like how good how smooth the models look and everything.
This does appear to be what the boss has asked for. It looks authentic to me, too.
This ain't no knockoff. It's the real thing. So, we good for $1 million?
And where did you pull that figure from? I believe we agreed on 100,000 Mira down, and 300,000 more upon completion of the job.
Yeah, well, that was then, and this is now. Inflation ain't pretty, you feel me? Doesn't sound very fair that we busted our asses for something so important only for a little loose change.
And there's a lot of rumors going around about you guys. How about it? You treat us right, and this could be the start of something real nice here.
Oh wait, is this?
Interesting.
Oh, is this a tiny bit off because I turboed?
I suppose you do deserve a little extra something.
I think I might have fucked up something.
The hell?
Well, we'll have to wait for the next scene.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh no! Oh damn!
Oh, you think we won't play?
Yo!
What is this?
Huh. Should have known your place. Word to the wise. Don't try to blackmail someone higher up on the food chain.
Damn it! The cops! When did they start patrolling down here? Idiots.
Must have been on your tail. Let's just get out of... Wait, what?
Where'd it go?
Where did it go?
I don't know any better than you! What are you doing down here?
Here. We're done. Let's scram.
We ain't gonna wait around to get busted neither.
This wasn't how it's supposed to go! Suspects in sight!
Seems that tip paid off. Apprehend them!
Even those dumbasses in the police force have their uses once in a while.
Oh.
Thing's gotta be worth a shit ton of Mira if A wants it that bad.
If A wants it?
Guess I should check the Black Light District. Or maybe there would be a better place to start.
Huh.
Thanks for your patronage. Hope to see you again.
Just you now. We're about to close for the day.
Yeah, I hear ya. Come on. Gotta take this upstairs, Yums.
bed then. Night-night.
Night-night. Grandpa loves you.
Good night, sweetie. Don't forget to brush your teeth first, all right?
This one's on me, Van.
Thanks. These little perks are why they call you the diva of the diner, you know?
Well, this diva's very welcome.
Think you can butter her up, do ya? You really shouldn't enable him.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, dude, these graphics look like really damn good compared, like, a really huge upgrade going from like Reverie and everything. Oh my god, everything like the models look super smooth and everything, and like the texture details, at least in comparison and everything. Oh, this looks so good.
I sure smell something brewing. And it ain't the coffee.
Okay, wait, let me go adjust the volume just like a tiny bit here. Okay. Blonde hair girl.
Well, that's another dead end for me. I guess going above board for this is going to keep getting me nowhere fast. I think I'll have to take her advice after all. As bad as I feel exploiting loopholes in the law. Bingo. It was stolen from an antique shop in the capital last weekend, but because it could have been stolen goods, the shop never reported it.
Kitty.
This has trouble written all over it.
Wow, you can even dude, the fucking
I have no idea if this person even exists.
Physics.
But let's plug in that code she gave me.
Dude, even like the physics when she's like brushing her arm against her like breast and everything, bro, even that's like pretty amusing, like from a technological standpoint. Technical standpoint. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. But anyway, but being serious though, yeah, like dude, the graphics and engine upgrade and everything, like dude, this is so cool. Also, I gotta say, you can see the individual buttons on the keyboard instead of like some weird flat texture or some weird mishmash of a model of like keyboard buttons. Or SPG for Spriggan.
Oh, it worked after all.
Huh. So wait, we're told the graphics are good, they're hinted at during the Reverie ending. Yeah, during the Reverie ending, it showed us like a tiny bit of like what the game or what Daybreak would look like going forward with that like final scene and stuff. Since that was definitely not the same like engine and everything. Even though it's kind of like I guess like pre-render or whatever, cinematic or whatever, but still indicative of like the graphical upgrade to expect going from Reverie into Daybreak. But yeah. Arkwright Solutions Office. 5-21, 5-21-3, 8th District. The next day. So wait, this is their own engine. They were using Sony's Fire engine before. August 27, 10:05 a.m. Hey, Kitty. Capital of Calvard, Edith, 8th District, Vu Quartier, aka Old Town. Oh right, we're gonna have like shit like, as per usual, like other languages are French and shit. Oh god.
Monmar. This looks like the building.
Man, again, just as a heads up for anyone not familiar, I do not know how to pronounce like anything remotely like French and stuff, so do keep in mind I'll butcher the crap out of it by accident unless someone tells me. The Reverie ending, So wait, it was the Reverie ending with the cutscene that ran in the engine using this with Lapis and everything? Yeah, it was like with Lapis and everyone for that final scene.
What an adorable bistro this is. It has such a welcoming storefront. Is the place I'm looking for really right above here?
Oh, are you a customer, perhaps?
I gotta say that like the details on the hair is like, what was it? Like I really like the hair detail compared to like Reverie and stuff. You can see like a bit more details of like the strands and like and everything. Huh.
It's still breakfast hours if you're interested. Or is it the office upstairs you're here for?
It is the office, actually. Is this where I can find Arc Ride Solutions?
That's right. He only just finished breakfast himself, so I'm sure you'll still find him in his office. He might have gone back to bed, though, so don't be shy about knocking a few times to get his attention.
God, you can see like the little floating like dust particles like in the light there. Complicated matters only.
Well, it doesn't get more complicated than mine.
Yeah, like you can see all the floating dust specks and stuff in the light. That is some nice detail. Bro, look at that! Oh my god. It looks so good! Oh my god, he's a car enthusiast.
First thing in the morning?
Am I a car enthusiast? No, I'm like the opposite of a car enthusiast. I really don't care.
You're, not really here with a job, right?
I am. I have something I'd really like your help with, so if you don't mind, sir. Thank you very much.
So, Zenless Zone Zero versus Daybreak physics, which do I like more? I mean, we haven't actually fully seen everything in Daybreak until we actually get to, like, more proper, like, exploration and stuff. But at least from the very little we've seen so far in Daybreak, like, Daybreak is a little more tame, which I like. ZZZ, like, because of, like, the goofy energy and tone they go for with, like, the cinematics and how they kind of, like, play out the story. Yeah, like, dude, the jiggle physics in ZZZ is, like, a little excessive, although I don't mind at all. But, yeah, it's a little bit funny where everyone's basically, like, or, certain parts are just, like, jello, you know? Like, even the subtlest of, like, of movement or touches, I'm like, oh. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how the... Oh, yeah, well, I guess I'll take a careful look at the physics in Daybreak, But, yeah, we'll have to see.
First, I'd like to tell you a little about myself. My name is Agnes Claudel.
Oh, that's how you pronounce that name. But yeah, so this is, okay, so this is what I accidentally got spoiled on. Like, I mean, I still don't know if there is a connection yet, but, you know, Sunshine Agnes. But, yeah, like, when I was just scrolling through, like Reddit and stuff, and I have, like, the art subreddits, and it was, like, just some, like, random, like, safe-looking, like, cute fan art or whatever, I was like, oh, okay. And then it says Agnes of the, from Kuro no Kiseki. I'm like, what? So, yeah, I did not expect that at all, and I saw that, like, many, many months ago. If not, like, a year ago at this point. So I'm like, oh, yeah, you bet I would've lost my shit. I lost my shit when I was just scrolling through for just, like, legit, like anime art or just whatever. And And then I'm just like, wait. I was like, from the what series? I don't know yet. Yeah, no, maybe I'm getting Omega baited. But yeah, like, there's the whole, like, Sunshine Agnes collectible books from... Was it Trails from Zero or Trails to Azure? Either one of them? No, Zero was Back Alley Doctor, right? I believe Azure was Sunshine Agnes. But then, yeah, it had the whole thing about her having magical powers and whatever that she's trying to hide. And they're like people trying to hunt her down because she has like some kind of like mystical power. Whether or not that's actually the case here, obviously don't tell or like, don't confirm or deny. But yeah, that's the thing to keep in mind when I read the name. I'm like, oh. But yeah, whether or not I'm getting Omega baited, I mean, who knows? But I mean, there's a whole thing with like 3 and 9. I'm like, 3 and 9? Or wait, was it 3 and 9? But yeah, I'm like, oh. Why is the G silent? I mean, isn't it like, think I am getting baited? I mean, who knows? We'll have to see. The G silent, like, isn't it like I mean, I'm not sure, like, but whatever language it's supposed to be from, and you know, or whatever the origin language is, the G is like silent and the N is like. Actually, wait, could we bring up a message log? Huh.
I currently attend a school in the Ober district.
Artemis Academy, yeah? Pretty famous school.
Oh, right, Artemis Academy.
Guess you're a first-year student living in the dorms, Miss Claudel?
You're very well informed. Oh, was it my uniform that gave it away?
No.
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it. The first-year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
I beg your pardon?
Just straight to the okay.
The name's Van. Van Arkwright.
Van Arkwright.
Don't got a clue how you found out about me. But if you know the 4SBG code, you gotta know what work I do here, right?
I do. You're a contractor people go to when they have a job they feel uncomfortable discussing with the police or the guild.
Or even the guild. Huh.
I'm told people often refer to you as a Spriggan.
Close, but not quite. It's not just an issue of comfort. I take on jobs you flat out couldn't bring up to the authorities.
Yeah. This is an interesting approach compared to like bracer work, SSS work, or doing school stuff or and whatnot. Alright.
Jobs so close to illegal, the cops hate me. You get that, right?
Isn't it just a dark bracer? Look, anything is bracer work when you really look at it. Like, oh, working for the police. I was like, oh, like bracer work. It's like, oh, we're doing school stuff for our field studies, bracer work. I mean, technically, like, they're trying to be like bracer philosophies, principles, and mindset and everything. But let's not get too into that. We're gonna do crime? No, it's close to illegal. It's not illegal. Anything is better than reading majority of the free work. Seems like faith in. Maybe? Oh wait. Oh, Reen's like doing stuff for free. Lloyd and Estelle get paid though. I mean, yeah.
I think so.
Well, whatever. Just give me a rundown on what you want doing for starters. I'll decide whether to take it on after that.
Thank you. In that case.
Holy shit. Don't tell me Aramis gives all new students Zyphas these days. Those things are top of the line.
No, but, you're not far off. Please have a look at this.
An antique pocket watch. Wait.
This is what I want your help with. I'd like your assistance in locating the old orbment in that image. It's a few decades old and a memento of a relative of mine. My great-grandfather.
Great-grandfather?
Where'd you get this image?
It was, well, it wasn't through an ordinary search engine, I'll say that. Records indicate it was stolen from an antique shop in the city a week ago.
I'm gonna assume you mean a special search app based on a P4 protocol exploit. Not what I was expecting.
So wait, guess let's see whether or not I bought the Ultimate Edition. No, I just say straight up, I just bought the standard version. I am not paying extra for all that shit.
I'll give it to you straight. Take this one to the cops or the guild. I don't know what kind of orbment this is, but it looks like it's got a whole lot of historical value. And you mentioned it was stolen. Likely some seedy folks are involved at this point.
No off it. Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, like, I get it's just cosmetic and everything, but I really dislike, like, all the cosmetic DLCs. Cause like, also like, it's ridiculously like pricey, especially with like the early game boosters and shit that I've seen. I'm like, bro, really? That's like, if it was like, maybe if it was like $1 to $2 or some shit, sure. But then I've been seeing shit for like, let me check. How much is it on Steam? Well, we'll look at it together. Like, okay, where's my display capture? But yeah, like, look at this shit. Fucking costume set, $30. Accessories, 20. Voice, whatever the heck that is, 5. Like, starter and advanced consumables for $13 and $40. Like, excuse me? And this is just for like freebie shit. I'm like, no, this is unacceptable. Like, ever since like what, Cold Steel, was it like Cold Steel 1 onwards? But yeah, like, just for in-game shit that you can get for the most part. And I would assume it's still the same as previous Trails games where it's easy as shit to find a good grinding spot. So then there's like literally no point for the Shining Palm baits. But yeah, it's just like, oh, whoops. But it's just like if the costumes were like a pack for like, and maybe if they have like a whole crap ton, right? Maybe $8 at most, I would say, depending on how many there are, how different or high quality they are, I don't know. And accessories, like if it's just like random accessories, kind of like the plushes and glasses and other shit, like fucking $3-4. But then the consumables, like if you're really gonna put in like the early game boosters, bro, that shit's like $1 max or not at all. Like fuck off with that. But why is it $40? That's so bad. CS1 didn't have that. CS3 and 4 was pretty bad with it. You've seen way worse. I mean, it doesn't matter about what other games do, Abdo. Like, we're mainly just looking at the thing as is. Like, the comparisons to any other game, gacha, or what have you is irrelevant here. The fact that you have DLCs for cosmetic stuff in a single-player RPG and like early game boosters that could have just been like, let's say like if you start off on very easy mode, you get like a whole starter set of all of these consumables if you're playing on very easy mode or something like that. But then like to charge 30, 20, 13 and $40 for this, like, as much as I love the Trail series and what Falcom's doing, in terms of like the business end with these DLC practices, this is terrible. And especially with stuff like the SSS Daydream and Reverie for $10. Like, no. Like, technically it would be like, understandably it'd be, you know, a lot of optional stuff, but I mean technically the entirety of that like Summer Daydream stuff is like optional stuff for like the fan service and some other things. So that should have been included. Like, there's no reason, in my opinion, like that, like they should really just heck off with that. Or just make it dirt cheap. Like, again, there's no real excuse. How's this T-rated? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like, in terms of my usual, like, I guess my personal range for acceptable DLC prices, if it's just cosmetic or whatever, if it's like some really crazy ass stuff, and then we're talking about like extreme scenarios of like ridiculous quality and big changes from the original character or model to extremely like different stuff, maybe $10 at most. But then if it's just like like some relatively standard outfit changes or whatever, like put it within like maybe the $4 to $7 range for random ass accessories for like glasses or some other small stuff. Like 3 at most, I'd probably just pay 2 at like depending. And then for like the cheat or the early game boosters or cheat items or whatever, 1, they shouldn't even be in the first place. 2, like I'd rather just have that as some kind of like or I'd rather have it just included on like very easy mode, but then as a penalty or whatever, like you can't bump up the difficulty, or well, I mean, I guess you could, but I don't know, like I'd rather just not have it, because it's just like, what's the point? Or maybe rebalance part of the early game to make the XP and Sepith gains like a bit more manageable, depending on how low it is, because we all know how it is at like the early game of like all the Trails games. Like it's a little bit rough, kind of like unlocking things, getting your quartz and Orban slots set up. But then once you get to mid game and especially like late game, you make way too much than you know what to do with properly and everything. So then those early game boosters are just meaningless, meaning if you just bought the whole ass pack of DLC or the Ultimate Edition, or I mean, technically with the Ultimate Edition, it's a lot cheaper in comparison to buying it in total separately. But like, that's still way too much. And it should not be priced as full-on like AA, AAA game price for like early booster packs. It's really dumb. Like I completely disagree with the practice. So wait, here in Brazil the DLC is way cheaper, but the game was equivalent to $100, now $30. So wait, Nissa thinks they sell AAA. Like, I don't know, someone needs to like knock some sense into like the people who make the business decisions. Like, okay, we need to put out some DLC to squeeze out some more money. I was like, oh, cosmetic stuff, $30. I'm like, but sir, that's like the price of a whole ass game or a whole slew of other games. It's like, and it's just like outfits, $30. I'm just like, bro, like, or like basically cheap boosters of like extra items. And it's not even anything substantial or anything crazy or whatever that alters the game. No, it's just like, oh, here's some extra resources. I'm just like, bro, that should not equate to anywhere near the price of like even like a $5 game or something like that. Like, if you're gonna sell any foreign DLC that even borders on like the double digits and onwards, that shit better be like an actual significant expansion or extra scenario with like meaningful content that's just not like a big ass dungeon with a repetitively generated layout or whatever. Like, no, screw that. But yeah, it's just like cheap boosts more for endgame the way you use them. Yeah, I mean, technically, like, you would use the instant levels, like, near the end when, like, the XP curve gets more ridiculous. But despite that, like, despite trying to, like, make efficient use of cheat items, I'd rather just not have them there. otherwise, it make me feel bad about like, or have me like skeptical about the game's like XP rates, drop rates, or money farming, or however the heck. Like, case in point with like the BS that I usually deal with at this point in the Shin Megami Tensei games. Like with Strange, like, oh no, not Strange Journey. With SMT5, when I played it on the Switch and I was doing my endgame grind getting ready for the Demi-Fiend, and you have to be like, you know, level 99 for that shit. But like, because of the cost it takes to fuse and resummon demons and like go through all this work, like I really felt like I was barely scraping by, and like I can just really see that like allure of buying the cheap Mitama DLCs to get like a shit ton of money that's like essentially unearned. I'm like, bro, they could have easily just altered the spawn rates or the value of the junk items you sell for Maka to then do like your fusions or resummons. It's so dumb. Sorry for bringing it up. Oh no, no problem. It's like, it's just like a thing that like I think it's still a fair thing for me to like ramble on and complain about, because no game should have this kind of DLC for basically meaningless stuff. Like if it's like a $40 story expansion pack or something like that, like one, it better be worth the price, but two, at least it'd be like a significant like thing of content that I'm purchasing. But again, this is just cosmetic and cheats. Like, not acceptable at all.
Besides, searching for a memento of a relative sounds like something those suckers at the guild would eat right up.
So you say, but I can't. I just can't. I can't go to the police with this. And the guild is even more out of the question.
If you say so. Oh, I guess I should have put out something to eat with the tea, huh?
Oh, speaking of food... This is from a popular cakery near our dorm. They only make 20 of them a day, and they're supposed to be really good.
This is Andalusia's late summer limited time edition!
Okay, so he's a bakery enthusiast too.
Specially made tart covered in Violette de Soleil figs from Oregon honey!
You are something of an expert, I see.
He's a connoisseur of sorts. Okay, so we've seen some of like... Speaking of the slums, I've seen some of the quirks and personality come out here. Cool first impression.
I just want to make this clear. I'm not doing this because I couldn't say no to that tart. Got it?
If you say so.
Aw, man. Now the voices end. Hold on, let me just clean up something here on my monitor. You're already endeared to him? She got his number, sweets. Yeah. You must be a connoisseur of sweets, huh? I thought you would wolf it down right on the spot. But you put it in the fridge with all the care given to a family heirloom. It's Andalusia. Like, what kind of sick freak wouldn't save it for an end-of-the-day treat? Oh, I'm so jealous you live near that place. Must be nice being a student. Even we have a hard time getting the limited time ones, to be honest. So, Mr. Arkwright, are you really accepting my job then? Also, I gotta say, with like the model portrait on like the side of the text box, it's actually kind of a cool effect that they have the shadow behind them too, to kind of help like separate it from like the camera perspective that we see immediately here. Andalusia, Estalusia. Sorry, no, sorry. Oh yeah, the hair swaying is really nice. I'm not gonna turn it down now, but that tart only got you in the front door. You're still gonna have to pay my usual rate, and that's a hell of a lot more than what the guild charges. That's fine, I have the money. Oh. Now, where are we going first? To see an old geezer who knows more about thieving than most. He's as skeezy as you get, but there's no better guy than, in times like these. Should be in the 6th district right about now. Near the river? Are we taking the subway then? Nah, the bus will get us there at this hour. I know it's not even 11, but I want this job done before the end of the day. so I can toast our success with Miss Good Looking in the fridge.
Then I'm counting on you, Mr. Arkwright.
Same to you. Van's fine, by the way.
If you're sure, then why don't you call me Agnes?
Alright, so your usual stuff, click confirm, or cancel confirm, talk, to-do list, travel menu, mini-map. Oh, yo, they actually do reflect some of the bindings changes on this thing here. Because like before it was control for high speed or turbo mode, I changed it to T. Although there's like something called the search button that was on T. I moved it down. I moved it down on my keyboard so it's like G when it comes up. Hopefully it doesn't make things too awkward. But yeah, okay. Open the main menu via escape, press tab again, and now your usual stuff. But yeah, actually let me do a little like smoothness check for OBS and the VOD, or the YouTube end of things. Let me see, because like I have like my OBS preview and I have the stream up on YouTube as well to kind of preview anything. Yeah, no, that's pretty smooth. Yeah, nothing funky here. I'm not using controller. I've never used controller for the Trail series. Like I've always used keyboard because Falcom in general has done like a pretty bang up job with like keyboard smoothness and stuff. But yeah, also it seems like we can't really talk to our party members like this, but wait, so does this actually mean the fact that we see her here with us? Can we actually see our party members like follow us on the field? Yo, I've been fucking waiting for this ever since I moved on from Trails the Third. Bro, we're bringing back the conga line. Fuck yeah.
Wish I could give her a good wax right now. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
So it just released a lot of announcements 7 hours ago. Oh yeah, I heard a thing for Trails to Daybreak too.
Oh, this must be his garage.
But yeah, man, that is... Okay, I do like that. Okay, I do like that lighting effect where it looks like a lot brighter when you're in a dark place. And then you move out and then like the brightness kind of settles and becomes like more clear to see. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, like even we got the window reflections here. Look at this. Bro, this is sick. So you like how the trailers ignore every game not under their name of the series due to license issues? But yeah, like the window reflections, they look so nice. And yeah, like the textures look okay, maybe not all the textures, but at least in comparison to Reverie, looks pretty damn nice for the most part.
Whoops.
Oh, we get bumped back if we go too far. Okay. The window reflection, is that high res or medium low res? Alright, let me see. Wait. Use items, change hollow core? Quartz, status and stuff. Achievements you'll see later. Achievements. I swear to God, there better not be an achievement for no one gets knocked out in the prologue. I swear to God. Okay, let's see. Change leader, system stuff. Okay. Wait, let me see. What was my settings again for this? So, shadows. Oh yeah, the shadow filtering I left on like high and soft and stuff because we were kind of seeing like choppy frames during the earlier cutscene with that like underground deal. So I had to kind of like bump things down so that like OBS doesn't like freak out over this. So achievements have no spoilers if I'm worried about that? Okay. The Steam ones, as per usual, skip inventory done? Oh yeah, like I'll probably see the Steam achievements as they come up through the Steam overlay. But like anything else, obviously yeah, I won't look at the achievement list because that's obviously spoilers. But yeah, like, I think I'll just leave the settings as is. Like, I capped my frames to 60, so we can keep the visuals good, while also keep maintaining, like the minimum smoothness needed for, like, the 60 FPS feed and everything. But yeah, like, let me just take some more time to, like, look at some of these, like, details. Oh, well, wait, can I not, like, look at it, like... you know, I kind of wish we can kind of zoom in, but... Yeah, wait. Marxist form... City Center... Saturday sessions? Album? Oh. Oh. The menu feels so weird. You feel so used to Reverie? Yeah. Also, like, I'm thrown so off because I'm so used to pressing E to bring up the menu. Now it's like escape like in a lot of other games. I'm like, oh, this is so weird. I want to press E. But then I believe E is reserved for something else. Let me see. Input. Configure. Yeah, E is for... No, that's... What about field? Actually, wait, is it? And this is in battle, so I wouldn't really use anything. Camp menu. Oh, wait, how do you bring up the camp menu? Camp menu is escape. Oh, wait, can you, like... Nah, well, we'll figure out more. But yeah, I'm so used to E as, like, bringing up this menu. Maybe I'll adjust it later down the road. There's no camp menu, it's just the main menu. Yeah. And then we have, these things, or, the, notebook here. Let's see. Arkride Solutions, Chief Van Arkride, Edith, Official Rank, SP. Wait. What? Wait, timeout. What the fuck is this? Okay, we'll figure this out later, but... Bro, I was just playing an SMT game. What do you mean we have Law, Gray, and Chaos? Strange Journey is haunting me. SMT really is haunting me. So the 5 laws... I can be a bad guy. So wait, 5 laws of a Spriggan. Never accept less than 1,000 mira per hour. 2, complicated matters only. Only eat sweets once per day. Sleep whenever you can. A hot morning shower and a dip in a sauna are blessings to oneself. You know, leave it up to Trail's protagonist to be like hot springs enthusiasts. Hot spring lovers everywhere. And we have a... Oh, the importance is cut off here. So 3-star to indicate the priority. Agnes Cotto, student of Aramis Academy, visited the agency. Request I help her search for an old ornament that was stolen from an antique shop in the capital 1 week ago. Need the art of the hot springs. This is the garage where Vaughn parks his pickup truck. The shutter is closed. Oh, it's a pickup truck? Huh. Sheena. Oh, hi Van. Yo, wait. What are you doing here? Oh, nothing at all. Just looking for Harry. I went to go read my favorite novel, but there's a little comic book there instead. I just want to talk to him about it, I promise. Oh boy, don't terrorize him too much, okay? Yeah. Van seems quite popular with the children here. Interesting. Harry, come on out. Come on, please. You don't want me to start tearing up your comic book, do you? Bruh. Also, I gotta say, like, when I was testing out some stuff as well, like, it feels really, quite a bit more snappy with, like, the running. Like, because normally in Cold Steel, like, it has that weird, like, little momentum build up before you go into, like, that full sprint. And even then, it's more like a brisk jog than anything. But here, nah, you just fucking go. So, like, the momentum build up for this is actually, like, very minimal. So you just like really like run along here. Like this feels really responsive and not like, honestly, like not sluggish compared to like Cold Steel. I'm like, oh. And yeah, so you have all your usual NPCs, but then yeah, all of them do have the little chat icon above their heads, and they mark it with blue or gray whether or not you've talked to them or not. That's gonna be really nice, so we don't have to bother with literally every NPC. I'll have the usual, please. If you got any new flavors, I'll take some of those. I can exhaust dialogue easier in this game. Oh, thank goodness, dude. So you're new here. If I like SMT, what's my favorite alignment? Usually I don't have it in me to really just go chaos or whatever straight up. Usually I kind of lean towards like law or good or kind choices or whatever. And then like maybe on subsequent playthroughs, depending on the game, we'll check out the other ones depending if they have like different endings or significant effects on the playthrough. Yeah, no, I'm not too much of a gremlin when it comes to like doing evil or mischievous or whatever stuff. Unless like the person in question really deserves like the bullying. like punching that reporter in like the Mass Effect series. You know, I've had enough of your disingenuous assertions, and then bah! It's like punch that reporter in the face. Now, F that reporter lady. Listen here. I run a tobacco joint. You hear me? Tobacco. All you buy is your damn candies and paper. Buy something else already. Not my fault I don't smoke, ma'am. Now, what else do I need? You don't listen to me when I'm talking to you. Freaking kids these days. Well, are they always like this? So approach a shop and press F to open the shop menu.
Quit dawdling and buy something.
Candy cigarette. And Tyrell times. Ooh, this, wait, the UI for buying this. Wait. Heals 8 HP, 8 craft points, a candy that feels like a real cigarette. Snacks and documents. I do like how we're hearing the radio in the background here.
Come back soon.
Alrighty.
You working with him? Whatever, just make sure you do the job right. No work, no eat, that's how it goes. I know, no time to slack off when you're self-employed. Thank you, I'll make sure to do my best work. Okay, let me check the, can I look at the, yeah, like we have like the free sample shit. I mean, fuck it, might as well. Yeah, I really wish they can tell me what's in these before I even open them. U material, Tira Bomb, Celestia. Okay. Wait, why can't I don't have to press enter. They only give you like one. And just wait, how do the droplets work here? Holocore? Mare or Mar? I don't know. And aim? Arch driver? Oh, I guess we'll figure this out later. What the heck? What the heck is an arch driver? And your basic, wait, let me see this. Flat values, arts evasion. 2%? Wait. Elemental value? Wait, these are back? Oh shit. Dude, I've been crying for this ever since I finished the crossbow games. Oh, are we gonna get yet another compromise with like bringing back elemental values? Speed, EP cut, and oh boy. And yeah, your usual droplets where you get like 1 to your stats or whatever. I mean, obviously I'll hold off on using these. But, okay. Huh. Element values. Bro. Also, oh. So that's his weapon? Can I zoom in? Doesn't seem like it can. And you have a shortcut for this? So then EP, craft points. Uh-huh. Oh, I cannot change. Oh, here's like the costume stuff. And yeah, so she has an orbital staff and everything. Trial star. And I can't click on anything yet. I'm guessing I just need to progress before they let me even look at items. Okay. Press Z on the main menu to open the status screen. So damage. Wait. Oh. Huh. So damage is strength plus phys attack. The resistance is defense and physical defense. Arts damage, arts strength and magic attack. Arts resist is arts defense and magic defense. Okay. So then hit points, yeah, like the usual. Bit strength of attacks and physical crafts. Arts and magic attacks. Action speed decreases time between turns. Dexterity is the accuracy. Agility is the evasion. Accuracy up is the chance to hit with attacks without fail. So, just double checking with how this works exactly. So then, like, with the accuracy percentage, it's not like some kind of modifier to your accuracy with, like, dexterity versus agility, but it's just a straight up, like, okay, if you roll this chance, no matter what you would have rolled originally, it just determines whether or not it hits automatically. So wait, is it Chinese mace? Known as a sword breaker, meant to break blades. Normally not lethal, variations have like a poison point. Variation of this being called the assassin mace. Ah, interesting. Huh. So wait, critical. Chance to deal damage. Chance to evade with that. Wait. Wait, what? So they nerfed evasion so that there's only like a 50-50 chance, at least so far, for countering with an evade. I mean, technically, it was broken as hell from Cold Steel onwards with like the evasion builds, so that you could just counter and chunk despite how fast like enemies could be compared to you. Oh. Huh. But also with magic evasion, there's no counterattack chance here. Either it's kind of assumed that any evasion is a 50-50 counter, or because of how hard it is to try to evade magic stuff, I would assume you automatically dodge or counterattack magic stuff. We'll have to see. But okay. This is really interesting that counters aren't guaranteed anymore. And honestly, that kind of brings it in, that kind of, you know, brings the balance, or makes it a bit more balanced. So young Spriggan wields a sword designed for target suppression, not bloodshed. Huh. Ah. Huh. You know, if only there was a thing to hide the little, like, the little strip down here so you can get, like, the full-on wallpaper. Cause, like... Oh. Yeah, that really is, like, thumbnail material or wallpaper material or whatever. Okay, and Agnes. Completed orbital staff courses for self-defense and serves on the student council. So wait, Tyrell's never had magic evasion to counterattacks? Or magic evasion counterattacks to your understanding? Maybe we just can't counter magic? Oh. I'm not... Actually... You know, I've never... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever properly spec'd people for magic evasion in the Trails games. Like, I might have had it, but I think they're like magic crafts, so I think the regular evasion applied, and not like straight up dodging full-on arts attacks. So actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Yeah, so that could either mean like evading magic is either guaranteed or impossible, depending. Huh. Couldn't they just make counters weaker? You really like this change? Yeah, like maybe there could be other ways to go about it. I'm not sure, but at the very least, it is like an issue to address with like how busted evasion builds are once you get them going. So wait, even with magic evasion, you needed a certain magic or master quartz to magic counter? Was that the case? I really don't remember. Oh, hey, you can actually look at the crafts like right here. Also, what is this? Like, is this like the range indicator? And you have just the wait, no. Oh, they don't have break bars. It's just straight up power. There's no guard. Point bullets, damage down, hate up. Oh, we even have ways of redirecting enemy aggro with this. Short cone, long cone. Oh, huh. Need to put on a range character? Yeah, usually like. So wait, there is magic dodge to magic counter. But yeah, like usually like it should be the characters with longer range that should have priority with evasion stacking compared to like melee characters and everything. Cause like I'm pretty sure there was countering to magic attacks, but cause like with all the Cold Steel games I've played, I don't think I remember anything about needing a master quartz for countering specifically, right? Oh no. But let me see. Impede. Side attack bonus? Huh. And then we have tactics for... I think it's feel. When multiple enemies are present, attack enemies the leader is not attacking. Select actions for characters not being controlled. Oh boy, yeah, we gotta wait for the combat tutorial for this. Focus on defense, attack whatever the leader's attacking. Oh boy. So wait, speaking from Reverie, you only touch 1 hour of Kuro before refunding the CLE version. Positionals. Oh boy, I thought I had enough of this from Final Fantasy XIV. Also, apparently, with the next balance patch coming up for FF14, they're apparently gonna like fix up some stuff for Monk or whatever. Because like apparently they like Yoshi P mentioned something about potencies not being correct. Because apparently there's a viable meme opener where you just spam the crap out of Boot Shine and Dragon Kick as Monk without needing to do Twin Snakes or Snap Punch or Demolish or anything. I'm like, one, that's hilarious. Two, oh that's really bad. But yeah, okay, actually let's go in here. Oh, look at the mini-map zoom in there. Oh, neat. Man, good morning. Huh? Hey, Yums, good to see you. You look ready to take on the world. Have you brushed your teeth? Washed your face? Had breakfast? You better, or else you're in big trouble. I have, I promise. Jeez, who's the adult between us two? Not you. You're too messy. You don't take care of yourself. Oh my god. Oh, did you make a new friend? Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Or nice to meet you too. She's adorable. Her family are my neighbors. They run the bistro here. Nice to see you again. Glad to see you got to talk to Van after all. Oh, I remember you. Yes, thank you for all your help earlier. You know, I just noticed with her walking over here, why is there like puffs of smoke or dust like being kicked up just from like a small walk in front of us? You two know each other? Not really. She pointed me toward your office when I first came here. It was a big help. And Paulette? It was nothing. Van's office isn't exactly easy to find anyway. You're not the first to come looking for directions. I honestly didn't think to look for your office on top of a restaurant as cozy as this one. That caught me by surprise. Dusty ass place. Yeah, I know. How can anyone like relax here properly? I wasn't really planning on it, but things shook out like that. Friendly, normal neighbors like these make for a nice front. You can stand to be a better one, you know. I still don't like that murky business of yours being right on top of mine. Good to see you too, Victor. I'm not used to seeing you out during the day. When do you plan on coming? Oh, I see you have a young lady with you today. I better not see you try any funny business with her, understood? Girl that young doesn't need a ruffian like you ruining her life. Come on, give me at least a little credit. I ain't that much of a degenerate. She's just a normal client. Chill. I don't know about normal, but he's right. I came to him first because I have some business I need his help with. Things must be complicated if you're coming to this idiot for help. Van, if you go dragging this lady into any shady alleys or bad parts of town, I'll have your head on a nice platter before dinner time. Are we clear? And don't eat too many sweets or you'll get cavities. That's exactly right, my sweet little Yume. We can't forget that. I said, are we clear? Answer me, punk. Yeah, I'll be careful. Don't gotta grill me in front of a client. You and your neighbors look close. It's because we've known each other for a while now. Anyway, good luck out there. Stay safe. Let us know if you get hungry. We'll get something for you in no time. Aw. Yo, could we use the jukebox? Ah, damn. And Hawker? These mornings before work are so relaxing. And when it comes to pre-work coffee, no one does it better than Monmar. You can say that again. Paulette's brews just hit all the right notes. And don't tell Margaret I said this, but the sight of her serving me just brightens up my day every time. Don't tell her. Now what's a friend of hers to do? Hey, cut me some slack, man. This fucking guy. That's Sheena and the gang I hear outside. Or wait, that's Sheena and the gang I hear outside? Sounds like somebody's having a good time. Oh, Harry the Menace. You better not be causing trouble. Can't blame him. I've been too tired to play with him as of late. I just wish I had the energy. Don't beat yourself up over it. You're a good dad. And a far cry from the goon I tore up the town with when I was young. Okay, these two have had history during their younger years. And now that's grayed out. You two take care now. Do keep Anya safe, okay? You bet. A scratch on her is a scratch on my rep. Right, I'm ready to go.
What'll it be, hun?
Oh. One coffee, snaps one awake. Wait, gourmet points? Oh. You know, I could sell the Zarin powder right now. Maybe we can like make this later, but fuck it, I'll just buy it now.
Come back soon.
So, you're Anya's? Nice to meet you. Hey, can you come back again sometime and play with me? You're fun to talk to. It would be my pleasure. Let's make a date for it. Alright, it's a date, but let's focus on the job for now. Huh. And at least the model quality for like the props and stuff is like a significant step up. Oh wait, I need to see if there's any actual food I can look at. Wait. No, it's just coffee. Wait. Okay. The next time we go to any restaurant in-game or any other cafeteria or other place, I need to see the models for the food. Because in all of Cold Steel, all we've seen is like the bacon wrap, lettuce thing with like the Hamburg steak and either carrots or some other thing. And I've seen that for like 4 games straight. Or no, 5 games technically. I need to see how they improve the quality of that in Daybreak. You did sell Lemon Powder once when you made yourself too broke? Oh, yeah. Damn kids today. Listen up. You know where the bad neighborhoods are. You better not be taking her to them. You cause any problems and I become the problem, you hear me? Aww, he's got a heart of gold beneath that exterior. Pretty good chef too. Just ask him if you're hungry and he'll whip up something for you. Like the washroom and... Huh. The sink and the toilet are separate. Huh. Well, in a way that's convenient, you know, you're just doing your business here, so, and if someone needs to go in and wash their hands, like, they don't have to, like, accidentally, like, or they don't have to, like, wait for the person to finish their business before needing to wash their hands before leaving. Huh. Interesting. Don't forget the fish burger with fries. Oh yeah, the fries and stuff too. Oh, and now here's just like the sink and toilet together. So wait, also did they show anything I can interact with? I mean, you have your usual like frying pan, pots, mini fridge, pile of food, and ingredients. I'm assuming coffee beans. Huh, record player. Bro, wait, look at this, like... Wait, look at this poster. Like, the frame's, like, reflective and everything. Oh. Huh. Wait, what's it showing? Wait a second. Is that... Wait, that shows the thing with the lamp. Wait. Is it showing like a different part of the... Yeah, wait. It's showing a different part of the office without... Okay, so... It's not like true reflections, but it's like... It takes an angle of a room and then filters it through the reflection to give that feeling of a reflection. Oh, yeah, because you see the sofa, the table, and then the office desk with the lamp and books. Yeah, you see this, the table, like, yeah, so they basically take a little snapshot and then invert it or reflect it horizontally and then just place it here, because I don't think you would normally just see the thing like this. Yeah, because if we're looking straight here, we should be seeing the wall like over here. Yeah, oh, so that's what's going on. So they just have like a certain shot or angle. Yeah, they have a certain shot or angle with this instead of like a true reflection. Oh. So wait, the light is actually a norm here in Brazil? Best reflection possible for ray tracing. Still pretty impressive. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, you have like a shower room here. Wait. Okay, so you just have that small step in the... Oh. Let's see, anything else I can look at here? They have like the radio. Oh, you have a map for Calvert, Crossbow State. I can't see any more of that. Little cactus. Oh, can you go into here? Oh, okay, so you can't go into here. Oh, on the rooftop, is there a cat that I can give fish to? Also, let me see the view from here. Okay, man, that sky is like a little bit too bright. A little bit strong, like the saturation there. Feels like part of the color's like bleeding over. Man, that's just like the tone of the colors and stuff in general. So you have like toilet, shower. Oh, is this like a... Huh. So you just have like a separate thing altogether for... So... Oh, so is it just for like anyone to come here and like publicly kind of like... Because like this, it's not like it belongs to anyone necessarily unless... Ah. Okay, so is that like public shower and sinks and shit? Huh. Okay, you can give fish to. This isn't crossbow. Not yet, it isn't. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see, Natalia. Breakfast was simply wonderful this morning. Montmartre never disappoints. But dessert is my real craving. Will their treats be enough to satisfy my sweet tooth? Okay, Grandma. Harry? Oh, Harry with... Right, what's her name again? Sheena. Man, shh, she's gonna find us. Yeah, we gotta hide from Sheena. Not bad. Didn't realize you guys were playing hide and seek again. I'll get out of here then. Just don't get yourselves into trouble, yeah? No problem. She'll never catch me. Uh-huh. She always catches me instead. And then she makes me a hostage. Come on, Mark. Be positive. We're gonna win today. I know it. Okay, sorry, Harry. I'll run as fast as I can. Oh, good luck with that. Today's the day we escape Sheena's deadly claws. Are you guys going out to play too? Wait, are you playing with her? Oh, no, nah, just work. You can stay safe out there, alright?
Not this way.
Oh, I can't go there. Okay, so, what was it? We're nearing 2 hours already and we haven't even left, like, the first little area. Let's go! Oh, there's the bus stop. Yeah, the next one should be here soon. Then we're hop, skip, and a jump away to Riverside District. Probably got time to grab something from the kiosk if we need to. Wait for the bus or buy something? Oh, that's what they mean by buy something. It's like you like go back here to do anything else before leaving full on. Okay. Actually, let me double check some stuff real quick. So, gourmet point. Oh, yeah, I need to see if I can read the, Yeah. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot to read this. Okay. So, as per usual, let's go read the news before we move on. So, the Republic of Coward newspaper, the Tyrell Times. Okay, so politics and economy. Gramhard administration approval rating 68%, 1% off. The results of last weekend's straw poll are in, showing a high rating of 68% of citizens who said they strongly support the Gramhard administration. Now entering its second year, the current administration is showing no significant decline from a 74% approval rating immediately after the election. For reference, former President Rocksmith saw only a 64% approval rating after his election, which dropped to 53% by his second year in office. A clear indication of the immense popularity of the current administration, but just what is the secret to this administration's continued success? Many have been theorizing, but word on the street seems to be that strong economic policy support from their party base have gone a long way. In the early days after the election, some criticized the president's economic policy as being nothing more than a redistribution of the reparation funds from the empire. However, it has since become clear that the recent economic growth is thanks to the president making full use of the free markets and free trade unique to the Republic. Detractors are having a hard time denying the effectiveness of Gramhard's policies, since his abolition of various regulations and the lowering of interest rates, as well as his rethinking of protectionism, have resulted in the growth of the national GDP by 1.3% over the last 2 years. The Gramhard administration is also bolstered by its party base, which is both wide and deep. Originally, when the president declined to halt the abolishment of support policies for Central, Eastern, and Eastern regions, it was assumed he would fail to gain any support from the immigrant citizens, relying only on a more conservative base. And though he did reduce these support policies, God, part of me would just want to say social policies because I'm thinking like Civ 5 or some shit. But he also did away with the restrictions on the rights of immigrant citizens and encouraged Eastern and Central Eastern industries to take part in the competitive markets that are the cornerstone of his economic policy. This has led to increased employment opportunities for immigrants and resulted in more sustainable support for the regions. An executive of an Eastern region company was quoted as saying, giving us a level playing field has granted us the chance to take the challenge of our economy into our own hands, giving us a deeper look at the feelings in the region. Overall, the Gramhard administration has been leading the Republic with stability far surpassing that of the previous administration, enacting bold new initiatives. Of course, there are still plenty of challenges ahead for the Republic, such as the cessation of imperial reparations. Cessation? Yeah. Of imperial reparations later this year. Just what future lies ahead of us, dear readers? At the time of writing, it's hard to tell, but we hope the current administration has more pleasant surprises in store to continue winning the hearts of the citizenry. Culture, Lugan takes the Grand Circuit. Yesterday saw the successful end to another race on the Edith 12th District's Grand Circuit. Oh, right, because there's like a race car thing. Oh, right. As expected, all eyes were on Maxim Lugan, who's in his third year as the reigning champion of Z1 racing. Not F1, it is Z1. Speaking to our reporters on his next goal, Lugan said, "Well, I've got 5 first-place finishes under my belt in the qualifiers, so I'm hoping to score a 4th win at the finals." While he's known to be quite the flirt, Lugan's consistent performance and enthusiasm during races are what really continues to drive us wild. By the way, did you catch the other big scoop at this year's race? It was easy to miss, especially next to the excitement surrounding Lugan's record-breaking run. This year saw a massive increase in the number of foreign correspondents who had traveled to Calvert to cover the race. Z1 racing and other motorsports are a major part of the orbital automobile culture unique to Calvert, which has always drawn some eyes from abroad. However, even taking that into account, the crowds from abroad this year were bigger than ever. A topic of hot discussion among Z1 fans, a PR representative from the Verne Company commented, "This is a clear sign that the racing authorities are considering this possibility of inviting foreign companies like the Reinford Group to participate." It is true that since the construction of race circuits in Elsheim and Ohrid 2 years ago, foreign Z1 fans have been clamoring for the inclusion of foreign teams in Calvert's Z1 championship. The Z1 race is a chance for Calvard's automakers to compete and show off their technology. So wouldn't an international race be the perfect chance to show off the strength of Calvard's automotive industry against those of Liberal and the Empire? That is the question lingering on many minds. The aforementioned PR rep had this to say: "It is true that on our end, we are considering the possibility of foreign automakers participating by invitation. Fair and balanced competition between international industries is the best way to expand our horizons and learn where we are weakest." You know, I have a feeling we might have a little subplot with racing and like either the Verne Company or other automotive or automakers like doing some shady shit to either sabotage the competition or unfairly boost their image using these races for like a PR boost. Well, let's see if we actually lean into that. Let's see. Fair and balanced competition between international industries is the best way to expand our horizons and learn where we're weakest. Many executives are well aware that steel sharpens steel, as they say. Is that really the case? No, just kidding. Though this may simply be the desire of one company, their support does make the idea of foreign participation in the races seem more realistic. Aside from foreign industry representatives, there were also many foreign investors at yesterday's race, showing that Z1 racing is gaining popularity in the international economic market as well. As overall automotive technology evolves, so too does the Z1 racing scene continue to expand day by day. What kind of epic future can we expect as Z1 racing accelerates us into this new age of incredible globalization? Advertisement. Get a taste of history with Quincy Bell Quincy Company. Confectioners beloved by even the royal family in Old Calvard has announced a new summer treat, a specially selected assortment of bonbon chocolates. The brandy bonbons, with a fragrant sprinkling of cocoa powder on the outside and a brandy bite on the inside, are a perfect blend that can be considered, or that can only be described as genius. Only a brand like Quincy Bell, with its 100-year history, could bring you a flavor so high class, so refined, and so unforgettable. This bonbon collection also makes the perfect gift for anyone. Create sweet new memories with every bite. Why not keep Quincy Bell in mind next time you need something to show your appreciation to that special someone? Also, wait, was there anything else to unpack from this? Let me see. So, approval ratings are higher. Like, they're making good use of the reparation funds from the Empire because of the result of the Battle of Jormungand and everything. And also the whole thing with Crossbell and shit, like, during Reverie. Okay, economy going up. Policies increasing the employment opportunities and basically just the overall rights support and everything for immigrants in Calvard. Winning hearts of citizenry, and then this whole thing with like racing, and they're now allowing for more like foreign correspondents, teams, investors, reporters, like in on the whole Z1 racing scene. And just like this one stoking the flames of like patriotic spirit between like, this would be the perfect chance to show off how good the Calvard automotive industry will be against Liberal and the Empire and blah 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 blah. Okay. Let's move on. Wait for the bus. Yeah, the way they handle reflections is really just like taking a certain angle of the environment and then just filter through the window. I mean, as long as it gives off that nice illusion, you know, all fine. Wow, look at this place. The Batmobile. Wow, this place is so gorgeous. Believe it or not, I never actually visited this district before. It's a pretty chill spot. There ain't much hustle and bustle. And that makes it a perfect hangout for more disreputable characters. I'm included in that category, by the way. And I assume the man we're meeting is as well. Yeah, that guy's nothing if not cautious. He's always jumping from hideout to hideout. Though, around this time on Wednesdays, he likes to go out and grab something from one of the stalls. No sign of him yet, but he'll come out to play sooner or later. Let's just wander around until he shows his ugly mug. That sounds like a plan. Oh right, he's an acquaintance of yours, correct? If he's supplying us with information, I'm guessing he'll want something in return. Probably. Oh, and I forgot to mention something. Huh? That guy might know his stuff, and it's possible that he'll lend us a hand. But don't forget that he's a real piece of shit. The man knows no loyalties. Give him a bag of mirror, and that rat bastard will sell anyone out. Doesn't matter if they're friend, foe, or even family. I recommend letting me do most of the talking, and no matter what, don't give him anything he could use against you. You know, that is a really refreshing thing to see from Vaughn, or just like any protagonist in general when it comes to dealing with info brokers. They actually warn other people that they bring into this, going, hey, don't say anything extra. Duly noted. So check the current objective to proceed with the story. Expanding the minimap, press M. This feature will let you see the specific locations of surrounding facilities and the geography of the area more clearly. Yeah, you can even see like the stairs and everything here. Underground maintenance tunnel. Huh. Charging station? Wait, can I read like what's on the thing here? Oh, it's ice cream? Vanilla, chocolate mint, chocolate strawberry. 700 to 800 mira. Think I got that kind of money? I'm poor. Me who spent it on a whole bunch of food earlier.
Bermotti. Looks like it's closed right now.
Yeah, nighttime's when the mirror really rolls in. We can come back another time.
Actually, I think like the voice volume is like slightly louder than I would.
Let's go.
Actually, is there we don't have like a, oh yeah, we do have a message log. Oh, okay.
Yeah, nighttime's when the mirror really rolls in.
Bermotti. Looks like it's closed right now.
Okay, I think that should be fine. And then we have like the active battle. Oh. And yeah, we can like go all the way back to like the intro cinematic with like the...
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, one thing that I really appreciate like from the other Trails games that started including the message log like this, I really like how far back it goes. That's really cool. But I can't overstate this enough. Or I can't like state this enough, I mean. Oh, I can't go in here yet? Oh, okay. Primo. His last name Jem? I'm finally at Riverside. I heard all the good eateries are down by the water. The atmosphere is living up to my expectations, but we've yet to see if the food will. Only one way to find out. Look out, stomach. Here it comes. Okay. Oh, chained up. Okay. Maintenance tunnel stuff.
Oh, good stuff right here. The very
Wait.
best.
Yeah, they still have this thing, and the texture looks as like as rough as ever. Well, I mean, it definitely looks a bit better than in Cold Steel 4 Reverie, because normally it looked even more. The texture looked even more messed up. So there's some improvement on here. Although it'd be nice if they actually let this like spin around, because this thing is just like cooking one side only. leaving the other one cold. It'd be nice if they actually had this like slowly rotating. Gordon's tacos. How about adding some spice to your life, friends? Once you have a taste, you'll come running back for another. Perfect for a snack on the go. Won't be a hassle to eat while you walk to your next date spot, huh? We're not on a date, but tacos are pretty typical fast food, right? You do like the clouds moving? Oh wait, I didn't actually pay attention to the clouds. Wait, let me see. Junk food more than anything, or junk food more than anything. But the tacos here are pretty damn good. Really savory and rich. They hit just the right spot when you're hankering for some good food.
Alrighty.
Let me see. Wait. Oh! Oh, yeah, they are like fading away and... Oh! Oh, I didn't actually notice that. Yo! Wait, look at the cloud just like fading out like that. Oh, and then you see like more like rolling in. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, the technology.
Take as long as you need.
Shrimp and bean taco and orange juice. Well, I think we gotta do it already. Nah, sure, like, he'll always be back so we can, like, or we'll be back soon enough to, like, buy more of this.
For you.
I'm not sure if I'll actually go, like, sell my serum powder right here, right now. But yeah, wait, oh yeah, no, the achievement thing won't be until later. I was like, what? Oh yeah, you have the date and location here. Okay. Wait, oh, that's the girl up there. Oh, wait, the food. So you have like the dumpling. Oh, we actually see the taco and skewer and just energy drink. Yo, wait, the skewer's clipping through the plate. And you have like another... Oh, okay, like, also, it is really nice to see the new, like, generic NPC models and everything. Like, you have this girl with like, the twin tails and the hat and everything. And also, like, just like the outfit in general. It looks pretty nice for, like, a nameless NPC. Huh. Actually, did they do anything extra for, like, the usual, like, business people outfits? I mean, that does look a bit sharper and more detailed. I wouldn't say, like, fancier, but... Okay. Huh. Actually, wait, what about, like, the other people here? Do they have, like, the outfit like this? Oh, wait, did they actually... Oh, she actually, like, turns around to look at us. Oh. Yeah, wait. Yeah, so they're actually a little bit reactive in terms of, like, where you are. So yeah, like, once you're out of that, like, certain field of vision, they just look forward. But when you're close enough, even to NPCs you can't interact with, they turn towards you. Oh, yo! So wait, you think that's more on the PH3 side? You believe Falcon PS5 and PS4 didn't have this up-res? So go back to Cold Steel Reverie and the difference in notice the massive difference in everything. Yeah, also like, even the outfit for this guy, like, nice pants, huh? And wait, does he have like let me see. Wait, does he have anything else? No, just like the, you know, hoodie jacket and everything. Huh. And for these two out on the date, Yeah, like, dude, these are some, like, nice outfits for the NPCs. Oh, and you can even see, like, the lines of, like... Even, like, the fine lines of, like, the stitching or whatever with, like, the clothes and stuff. Oh. I mean, you can probably just see that, too, in... Maybe in Cold Steel and stuff as well, but... Like, you can really see the sharpness of these lines of the clothing and stuff. And the cuffs as well for that guy, folded back like that. Aw. Actually, let me see.
Alrighty.
Oh. But yeah, dude, I'm loving all these, like, small details. Oh, actually, wait, can I read the newspaper? No, they have it blurred just enough so you can't read the fine, like, the fine print. Yeah, they have it blurred enough so you can't read the fine print on that. Because, like, I remember in other Cold Steels and stuff, like, if you look at newspapers from certain angles, you can actually read what's on there. We actually tried that a couple times, and there were actually, like, some stuff you could read up if you, like, angle the camera certain ways. Okay, so, Sayla? You'd even stick around to see if we get into Summerfest. A show like that in front of Trian Tower would have been huge for us. We were so excited about it. Are we not good enough? Is that why you left? Wow, she's beautiful. Is she involved with Summerfest? I probably shouldn't bother her. Oh. Yeah, no. Oh. Livehouse Blue Score. Concert hall. It usually isn't open during the day. Oh, okay. Man. I'm gonna be like raving on about the visuals for a while, but I like the vibrancy and the colors with Riverside here. Like, even if a lot of it's like, you know, like stone pavement or roads or whatever, and like, you know, brick housing or other stuff, you can really see like all the colors come through and everything. Like the gray, like the brownish or whatever color that is, and like the more like orangey or whatever. I'm not too good with describing colors, but yeah, like this looks so colorful. Lodi. Cycling is so convenient once you get used to the physical strain of it. Okay, shouldn't be that bad. Shopping's a breeze, and you don't have to spend on transportation. I can't believe it's already been a year since I started biking regularly. Where's the time gone? The bike's made errands and commuting a breeze. Honestly, like, I've been like having on my mind on whether or not like I want to get a bike. Although like an actual like proper bike, like that's a little bit pricey. But it is nice to think about. Bulletin board. There's a bulletin board here too. It looks like it gets a lot of use. That it does, yeah. Let's focus on this case for now. Huh? Oh, is this where you take like can find other optional work? Calvert feels very European France-like. Yeah, at least so far with like the architecture and some of the like building names and some of that stuff. Although I thought like from what we've seen with Calvard and everything, like I was kind of expecting more of that like Eastern influence. Although I guess that's like immigrants from the East going into Calvard, so that didn't necessarily change up the existing like culture and architecture that's been already here. So I guess I had like the wrong impression of Calvard and other stuff. It like when it comes to like how the general architecture and layout is. It's like Crossbow. Yeah, I know it's like Crossbow because, you know, there's a whole like they've gone on about this whole thing about like the big immigration problem in Calvard because of the desertification, among other factors, I would assume, from Eastern Zemuria. You have everyone flooding into Calvard to seek refuge and basically start their lives anew and all that junk. So yeah. Calvard has like some Italian Renaissance kind of feeling. Yeah, like especially with the waterways here, it definitely has that like Italy or Italian vibe to it. Yeah. I think that's more accurate, more than like France, I think. Although I'm not too familiar with like French cities and layouts in general, but when I think Italy, like, I kind of think of like a view like this or something inspired like that. He likes hanging out in the terrace. Let's find a spot where we can scope things out.
Nice. We got a hit.
A hit?
Find some tacos.
Oh, you mean that man. Is he the one we're looking for?
Sure is. Let's go see what we can get out of him.
Okay, hold on. Still need to explore.
Whoops.
What? Oh man, they really like railroading us so we don't have to like explore excessively if there's nothing else there. Okay. Well, I don't mind that. That kind of like saves me time from like scouring every single place just to find out that there's like nothing here. That's fine. Like I played through so many of the other Trails games that I'm like, you know what? This is actually a more welcome thing to have like a limited exploration range, at least early on.
Now then.
Wait, are we supposed to like... Oh, it's more down here. I was like, wait, why isn't this proccing anything?
What to do? What to do?
He even has a thing on his sleeve. What do you want meaning for? Life is desire, not meaning. Huh. And also, wait, you can see, like, with the taco model, yeah, you can see the meat, the sour cream, and the lettuce. Yeah, basic.
They haven't caught on to me yet. Don't think. If I can pull this off, I'm gonna be so rich.
What's going on, Giacomo? Wait, Giacomo? Giacomo? Okay, we'll have to see, like, once he... Okay, let me see.
The hell do you want, Arkwright?
Oh, wait, you see, like, the little bits of cheese and the diced tomatoes, too. Okay, the texture of, like, the meat looks a little bit flat. But I mean, I'm not gonna criticize it that hard for just a food prop. But I do appreciate we see, like, the extra things of, like, the cheese and diced tomatoes. Now that's a nice touch. Hey, Seneca, how you doing? So wait, how do you pronounce your name?
Anytime you want me, it leads me to nothing but trouble.
Ah, damn! It's like we're not gonna have like a voice read out like his name pronunciation, so I'm just kind of the spitball a guess. Damn, some way to greet an old friend. And here I thought our last job together ended pretty well for the both of us.
You kidding me? I would have made bank from that old hag if you hadn't gotten my way. We're supposed to be in the same business here.
And I got my job and you got yours. Besides, you got what was coming to you because you got greedy. Anyway, why not let bygones be bygones so we can talk us some business? Oh yeah? Wait, who's the pretty thing with you? Hanging out with school kids now? Hey, look, we're on a job here. My name is Agnes Cotto. Nice to meet you, sir. Don't worry about it, she's a client. Wanted me to help her look for something. That's so. Huh? It's an ornament that was stolen from an antique shop a week ago. Sounds like it was stolen right when it got to them. Or got to them too. So they didn't tell the cops about it. Judging by how the robbery went down, my guess it's the work of some local gang. Whole thing feels like your wheelhouse, yeah? Sure does. Normally I jump at a job like this, but I'm coming up empty on clues. So wait. Giacomo, basically? Okay. So I pronounce it like J, not like Okay. But yeah, how you doing, Bretsu? I got my hands full with another job at the moment. Though if I looked into it, I'm sure I could find something. You really think so? What can I say, young lady? I'm good at what I do. So what's the deal with it? You look like you're an upstanding type. What's this orb got to do with you? It's a memento of my great-grandfather. I'm not at liberty to discuss how it left our possession. Or much else about it, I'm afraid. Sorry. Real sweet of you to care about him that much. Alright now, here's an idea. How about you leave the whole thing to me? I bet I'll be a lot more help at this kind of thing than Arkwright ever will. What? Shrug. I'm sorry, I appreciate the offer, but I'd like to trust him with this. I also need him to confirm the veracity of any information gathered as well. That's that armless brain right there. One look at the uniform tells you she's smarter than your average kid. Anyway, if you do catch wind of anything, give me a call. You'll get your cut for it.
Well, see you around, girlie. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Sorry, did I talk a little too much? I'd give you about a 7 out of 10. Average? You did give me your name and some bare minimum info. Made it look like you were an easy target. Oh, is that Seika? You took a game to a repair shop? Take it to a mechanic and explain it? But when it came down to it, you backed me up and knew where to draw the line. I'm guessing you were pretty aware of what you were doing, huh? Well, I do have an idea how to conduct myself in situations like these, yes. I just don't know if there's much hope he'll contact us with his attitude by the end. It doesn't matter if we don't hear a peep. This ain't hanging on him. All we gotta do is wait for him to slip up and pounce. Huh? A story about an antique shop getting an old memento stolen by a gang. Couldn't have baited him with a better prospect of a payday. He couldn't even hide he was interested, so why'd he never bother to follow up with any questions? Never so much as asked for a copy of the photo. That just seals the deal in my book. Oh, so you think he's already involved in some way? Or perhaps even directly? He's laid eyes on the thing. Or he's laid eyes on the thing at the very least. C's get degrees. Yep, can't confirm. So we're going after him. Right now? But how are we going to find him? All we know is that he went that way. I told you, he likes to rotate his spots, right? One of his hideouts just so happens to be in this district. And it's far enough from here. He won't think he'll be followed either. So come on. Coming. About the notebook, press tab. You can also view any tutorial graphics you've already seen from the help section of this menu.
The terrace is just up ahead.
Take it slow. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb otherwise.
Tell Giacomo. Or Giacomo. Alright. Plays van with something like a truck. Oh, whoops. But then he'd be Truck-kun. Is this the place? This doesn't lead into any ordinary building, I'm assuming. Yep, subway company's in charge of this door and everything beyond. But the lock got switched, so now you don't even need a key to get in if you know the trick to it. But doesn't that mean we'll be trespassing? That's not illegal, but I'm not gonna say the authorities would be quick to agree on that point if you want to turn back. No, I'm going with you. Good on you. Then watch your footing. Huh. Okay. Now, do I want to sell my Zerum powder so I can get that food before we go? Nah, I'm sure we can just visit here normally, so. Wait, did anything new come up? No. Okay, now we get combat. I'm assuming. Okay, let's see. Oh. I had no idea this is what it looked like under the city. It feels almost surreal to be here. Don't think most people have any reason to come, so yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to take back what I said though. Go hang around the stalls outside or something while I take care of things in here. Why? Oh. That's why. You can find monsters even in the city. Just gotta go look under it. Though last I heard the guild would periodically come and do some spring cleaning. Just saying, this is no place for a student. Leave this part to me. Don't say that. I knew this job wasn't going to be without danger from the start, so I came prepared for it. So please, won't you take me with you? I won't get in your way, I promise. Huh? You do know we're not going on a picnic, right? I know you got a Sypha, but you're gonna need more than that in the fight. I didn't come with just a combat ornament. I have this too. Oh, it extends. Whoa. It's the overstaff I chose to learn for self-defense lessons. Oh wait, for self-defense lessons through the academy. I have experience fighting mock battles with it and use healing arts. I really do think I can do more good than harm. Fine, we're short on time, so let's just get moving. If I think you are leaning on harm, you agree to get out of here. We clear? My job to make sure my client's safe and I don't skimp on quality. I understand. Thank you. So wait, is it Zypho the Z? No, I mean like, I mean it's with an X, but pronounced like a Z pretty much. Oh! Huh. I cannot switch, oh, I'm assuming I can't switch people yet. Yeah, no, they're not gonna let me switch people yet, but... Oh, and it's relatively quick on. Okay, there's a bit of recovery to that. Aw, okay. Okay, if you're ready, then let's get to it. Just to make sure, you know what shards are? Yes, I do. They are field deployed by Zyphas. I used them before, but only in mock battles, and even then it was just for defensive purposes. That's a fine start. Shards can be used for more than just that. They can be linked and used offensively, among other things. You gotta deploy them to do any of that, of course. When you do, stay on your toes, because it's fighting time. Can ask again, you ready? As I'll ever be. Let's do this.
Deploying shards!
Whoa! Wait. This looks different, so different. Wait, what is that turn bar? Battles progresses in turns, and a character can act once their portrait reaches the center? AT bonus. C to view the order. Huh, okay. When your turn comes up on the battle order, use the directions to move freely. To move freely? Move freely within the blue circle. Press for a normal attack. F and R to change targets? Wait, what? Oh. Oh.
Keep it up, it's working.
Oh my, bro. Wait, you can actively move around and shit. Huh. And yeah, you see the line for the boundary and everything? Oh. Sub-info.
Displaying enemy stats.
Oh. Oh, so they move from showing the ailment percentage chances to just like a circle for it can be applied. The double circles for susceptible, triangles for resistant, and I'm assuming X if it comes up for, you know, immune. Oh. Oh, yo, we see their parameters already with the speed and everything. Oh, that's so wait. Oh, they have randomized. Okay, no, not randomized stats, but okay, you can see like the lower level one and the. Oh. Okay. Hey, Beakers. Done with work, just time for combat training. Yeah, we were taking quite a bit to get to this point. So there's no scanning since you see them. Just beat them once. Yeah. Yeah, like we don't have to like use any battle scopes or anything. Oh, that's so nice because honestly, especially in time-sensitive fights, like, you know, beat X boss or enemy within like 20, 30, 40 turns, you have to waste that one action and however many actions the enemy will get from you using your item. So this is so nice that we kind of cut out the middleman of like needing to like reveal stuff. No more battlescope tax? Pretty much. So wait, the classic turn-based game faster than most action games. So wait, Referee Abyss exasperated for scanning as well. Yeah, with Abyss mode, because of all the enemies' jacked up speed stats, even one small action like using something with minimal delay would still result in the enemy getting like double or still triple turns, even with minimal delay. So let me see. Okay. So use the switch command, the mouse wheel for attacking or defending? Plus, your wait period is shorter. Oh, so the delay shows how far you'll be pushed back in. Okay, so instead of having like a number, even though it wasn't like the most specific of numbers, because technically like apparently the value is in like the thousands or hundreds, but they kind of truncate like the extra digits. So even if it looks like you have like a 1 delay, it's still like, wait, it's like, hold on, we have a delay of 1, how come I still don't get my turn back faster than something? So you can actually see this bar to see whether or not you'll come up like just short or actually like get an extra thing before someone else. Okay. And you get to turn back sooner. Oh. Oh, wait. We have to deal with line of sight? Or not like line of sight, but body blocking? Because we can attack if someone's in the way. Oh, I mean, okay, that makes sense, no duh. But, oh. Oh, and also, wait, I just realized, so we don't have the break, obviously we don't have the break bar, but we have a stun gauge, or at least like a stun. Oh, yeah. So they replaced the break bar for a stun meter. What is it, like Street Fighter or some shit? Huh. Imagine shooting past your teammate to become invisible when you use the skill. Yeah. Okay. Chain effect? Damage bonus? Oh. Yeah, the battle OST is pretty nice too.
Loading enemy stats.
So E for crafts. Taking damage, yeah, the usual fare. Yeah, there's the thing you guys are mentioning about the positionals. You know what? I'm taking a picture of this and showing this to a friend of mine. They're like, some of my friends are playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. I know they'll get a kick out of this. I can tell they'll immediately tell me it's a sign for me to get my ass back on FF14 and catch up so I can actually play with them. I mean, they're already finished with like Dawn Trail stuff, and they're just getting ready for Savage raids in a couple weeks. So no way with my Stormblood ass that I'm gonna catch up in time. I can get through like a whole Trails game by the time I get through 2 expansions. Wait. FF14 is real. Reminds you of Trails in the Sky. Xenoblade for you? But yeah, okay, positionals. Huh, okay, so then... Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait. Well, I accidentally left-clicked when I was looking at the... Oh.
Going all in.
Huh, okay. Bro, the fact that you can move and use, like, your craft like this... Oh my god. The future is here! There's side damage I didn't notice from the certain effect. No, I read the description. I just accidentally left-clicked instead of right-clicked because I just wanted to, like, swap between. Actually, wait, what if you right-click with nothing else here? Okay, so right-clicking when this happens does nothing. But then right-clicking would just bring you back. Okay. And yeah, the feedback, or like, how smooth the menuing is, this is really nice.
Going all in.
Oh.
I owe you one. A chance.
Wait, and also, what's the S skill thing? Oh.
This'll hurt.
Wait. You know, I didn't notice this because I accidentally like left click instead, but oh, so this is how we can like play around with the positionals and oh.
This'll hurt.
So it's side attack bonus, damage down. Oh. Yo. So wait, you don't know this menu system is a little hard to keep track of because you have more to keep track of. Rather than a menu telling you what to do, now it doesn't tell you, it shows you and you have to infer. Yeah, honestly, I like this. Like, it just gives a better sense, like a better sense of freedom and control over how you want to use your attacks and like position yourself. Because like if there's one thing that I really wanted, if there's like one thing across all the Trails games leading up to now, like it was always a pain point of like, man, if only I can like maneuver some enemies around in a certain way, then like to use certain other crafts or arts or what have you, you would have to like either have insane speed, minimal delay, or use chrono burst to then like let's say move and use a craft in one location and then like do the main thing you wanted to do in the next action. But here you can just like, if you can kind of line it up, you can just line it up straight up. I'm like, oh. Smoothness, we get too used to doing menu for everything. Oh yeah. There's a thing to be said for like, you know, just having like just simple menu actions only. But here I do like the increased depth of like positioning and like the strategies that come up from this and everything. Okay, now the dialogue's too low. Huh. And yeah, okay, so Nightmare attack scaling isn't super absurd yet. We're taking chunks of damage, but not like to incredible degrees. And yeah, okay, so there's the attack down.
This'll hurt.
Overkill bonus? Oh! Yo! Fresh egg. Excel craft? Okay. So repositioning is a lot harder in the past. You feel it's a lot harder to predict with the enemy moves? Yeah, because they can do the same too. Reverie bonuses. Yeah. Oh my god. That'll do. You handled yourself pretty well for your first fight. You flatter me, but I only did so well because you were covering me. I hope you don't mind me asking, but I noticed you use a rather odd support AI. Hollow, I think is the correct term. Yeah, you're using AIM. That's a pretty generic one. I'm using a custom, personalized Hollow. It's pretty special, I'd say. Oh my god. Elf girl. Okay. Her model is MKESV004. Her name's... So wait, I'm guessing in Japanese they pronounce like Made, right? Actually, how do they pronounce it like in the EN though? Well, I guess we'll have to see later. I just have to go with Made until like we hear it through. Actually, no, wait, actually, will they actually pronounce it? Well, I mean, we'll see. An elf bride. I finished watching How to Love Your Elf Bride like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, like season 1 is like really nice. Like Neffy is adorable, especially with like the ear wiggles and everything. Yeah, Archdemon Elf Bride. Yeah. I got an acquaintance to send me a test version. Pocket Elf Girl. Her performance is way better than the generic models. It's the only reason I put up with her big mouth. I think she's just fine, actually. The Sypha are... The Sypha in general are really convenient to have. Yep, the 6th generation battle orb has made a real improvement over the last gen. The AI and shards are real lifesavers. Now I'll teach you more about the shards along the way. Right now, let's keep moving. Yes, let's. The anime did good? Yeah. Information on orbits has been added to the help menu.
Combat over. Processing data.
Why does her voice feel familiar? Command battle. So they call this command battle. Wait, what? Wait, we have 4 orbit lines and 16 like quartz slots? What? Dude, how are these gonna connect for like... Wait, no, we gotta see what the other characters have. If like, it's all like this, or if they have like a lot more interconnected stuff for like the caster-focused characters. Oh shit. So wait, Zypha... unique force field? So wait, improvement, repositioning van, where's your link attacks? Your link bondage deprived. Orbin, this is crazy, hard to set up at first. Made is voiced by Skylar Davenport, aka March 7th. Oh! Oh, no, no wonder. So it gave you a lot of perks if you experiment. You bet your ass I'll be grinding this shit off stream to get all this stuff unlocked. Well, once we find an adequate spot though. I'm not gonna be grinding if like the spots are terrible rates or whatever. So wait, suggesting magic attacks, enemy stunned, now's the time to use shards. Circuits made from Sepith. Wait. In addition to a single set individual strength, multiple can produce different effects based on their attribute. Oh, this is kind of like okay, the most recent example was like the equations in the Divergent Universe in Star Rail. Like, kind of like how in Star Rail, with these equations for additional effects, you take certain blessings of certain types to proc like a permanent skill effect. Here we build up our elemental values to get additional effects. Oh. And wait. Chance of adding time damage to attacks? Follow up with a finishing attack when enemy HP is low. Oh, so they're repurposing some of the stuff we lose from not having link attacks to shard skills? Huh. Withering Waves-ish. So wait, you playing the JP voice? Wow. So wait, you should read this stuff after the dungeon so I can understand the whole picture. Oh yeah, I'm sure like, as soon as I just shut up and keep moving on and get like the full list of tutorials, I can make sense of everything. But I just like raving on about like the stuff as it comes one at a time, but dude, this is really cool. Van is Lyos from Delicious and Dungeon Dub. Agnes is Jingliu from Wait. Oh. Huh. Wait, wasn't Jingliu and Star Rail, Amelie? Right? Oh, shit. Huh. And yeah, here we have the info for the enemy we just fought. Whoa. Amelie? Ah, okay. Okay, let me see. Orbit. Press R to use healing arts. Okay, I noticed for some of the windows here, I can't click to get out of it. I had to press enter when that little tutorial thing came up. I'm like, why can't I click off of it? JP Dub EN subs your playstyle. Wow. But yeah, we'll have to see. So, tier. Time for you to message Durante. Oh, okay, yeah, so we have our certain quartz types here. Oh, wait. Oh! So we have certain quartz lines for attacking, attack, defend, arts, and EX? Oh. Spark Edge, Shadow Spear, Chrono Drive, H level 2. Oh, that's the hollow level, I think. Adding fire damage. Chance of nullifying rot and resist KO with 1 HP. Oh. Huh. Okay. So he'll hotfix this problem kind of fast for that. Okay. Let's get going.
That hits the spot.
Bro, it's just an instant heal. We don't need to wait for the whole fade to black and then the dun 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 or whatever and then fade back. Oh my, the technology! No more chimes. Yeah, no more chimes, sadly. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me see. Actually, what's the animation if you... Okay, wait. Wait, is it just me or is the... Okay, the walking speed looks a little bit odd. Or... It looks like with how fast he's walking, it looks like I should be covering more distance. But I'm not. Or is it just me? Nah, I'm just nitpicking at this point. But, okay. How does it look like when he's opening a door while walking? You don't know what the Fade to Black was for the system to update the character database in the background? Yeah, maybe there's like a technical reason to it. But you never know when it comes to game dev stuff. And like, with a lot of game dev stuff, like, for a lot of things we see in just normal, even for like the simplest of things, there could be some really janky workarounds. Like, kind of like, with how music plays and transitions in like Faster Than Light. Because you have like the generic music as you just explore and then the battle music, but they didn't have a real way to like swap music, I believe. So they have both songs playing at the same time, but like as you transition to battle, it slowly mutes the exploration music and slowly raises the battle music as like a subtle like fade in, fade out kind of deal. I'm like, oh, that's pretty clever. Silly and clever. Yeah, I learned a lot of cutscenes were used to load background assets. Oh yeah. But let me see how this... Okay, so he just like moves his arms like that. Those are the same types of monsters we saw earlier. We won't even need to deploy our shards to clean a small fry like this. Let's move in and clobber them. Right. Huh? Field attack. Continuing to press it will allow you to perform combos and... What? What is this, like, action game?
Let's get to work. One more.
Ha. Ha. We got through that safely. You did well in there, even without shards. And you're pretty handy with that overstaff. Ah, thank you. I like being able to put a bit of distance between me and the other enemies. It helps me remain calm when I'm dispatching them. Sounds like a solid strat. Now I'll cover the front, so you can focus on support from the back. Will do. By the way, Van, I've never seen a weapon like that before. It's shaped like a sword, but it doesn't actually have an edge, does it? It's a stun caliber. Just like Mare, it's a more unique weapon that I got through my connections. And it does have an edge, actually. Using it takes a little trick, but that's not what I want to focus on right now. So wait, is it gonna take some getting used to? Quite surprised they didn't read anything about the combat pre-release. Yeah, like the only thing that I read up on before, like, or the thing I read up on before actually getting Daybreak was just overhearing that you can move and use your arts or crafts, but that's it. I didn't know anything about like the field battles. Like, what the heck? Yo, every battle is kind of like a puzzle of their own. You need to weigh whether to end it without deploying shards if you're going all in. You need to figure out how to take them each at a time, and the answer's not always going to be the same. Keep that in mind as we go along, yeah? Yes, I'll try. You can switch to command battle at any... Okay, so normally we'll just be doing like ARPG style, but then if it's too much to do basically, then we can activate the shards for the traditional turn-based combat. Huh.
Enemy suppressed. No enemies work.
Okay, so you get a little feedback when you... Oh yeah, I forgot to change the voice volume. You know, I kind of wish, like, we had, like... Let's go! We had, like, just more than, like, notches of, like, ones to go between, but, like, actual, like, fine-tuning with the small percentages. I mean, that's very minor thing, but... I don't know. Oh yeah, wait, let me check the options menu for the gameplay. So wait, field battles on hard, camera auto center, the battle, visual lines, targets need to be selected manually or automatically select, mouse flick target select. Recommended when using controller? Huh. So more like the enemy's too weak, you don't need to bother with turn-based mode? Yeah, pretty much. So wait. You can move the camera freely, target as center is selected automatically, recommended with mouse and keyboard. You can move the camera freely, but the target selection is not changed manual or automatically. Okay. So wait. Originally you didn't like it, but I'll explain it. Ah. Oh, let me see. Always show the turn order. Okay, wait. What's the input for the field battle stuff? Dodge, shard, attack, charge attack. Oh, you change your target with the mouse wheel, and then you can target lock by clicking it. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that, because like before I had the mouse flick on, which I understand, like, being able to do the mouse flick target changing, but it feels a little bit stilted with like kind of like how much you need to flick in order to have the target like readjust or whatever. So I think I'll be doing like the mouse wheel targeting. Although if there's gonna be a lot of enemies, it might be a little bit awkward. Like, let me see.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Combat over. Processing data.
Oh, and yeah, you don't get as much like Sepith from that too. Ah.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
Oh. So field battle can be better as you take 0 damage if you know how to play compared to turn-based, which uses up all your resources with a higher cost of losing HP. Yeah. You can go into field battle or revert. Let me see. So during command battles, shard skills are activated based on the activation chance. Enshroud your weapon with shards to fire damage. Deploy a shard shield, not a barrier. Let's see, activated the status chance. Okay. So wait. Actually no. Oh, you can release by holding right click here. Oh, okay, yeah. So if you like, once you kind of like find out like, oh, okay, now we can kind of like go back to slapping away. Oh, okay. Yeah, like if you look below the attack and defend here, you can see the little like nearly like the subtly grayed out right mouse button prompt down there. There's a bar you can hold to basically release from the command mode into the field battle. Let me see.
Later, sucker! I'll take you on.
Escaping command battles, hold to release. It makes it possible to end the command battle and shift to field battle. This feature is unlocked after multiple turns if the battle begins with an enemy advantage. Okay, so if you get ambushed, you get forced into command mode, but you cannot do this during certain fights or boss fights. Okay, so just like, yeah. So basically, the field battles are just a nicer way of, or a more fun way of going about trash mob fights, compared to like instantly blowing them up or getting like a instant result screen. You can like actively do something about this, which is really nice. This is a nice take on like handling extremely low level fights or trash mobs. Your instant one-hit mobs. Yeah, like in terms of like pure efficiency, we don't have that one hit anymore. Although I guess if you're strong enough, you could theoretically just one-shot them. But like, yeah, like this is a more fun, engaging approach to handling this. There's more to it, but that's the idea. It's still early in though. Yeah, maybe there'll be more to it as we go deeper in, as we'll probably see later. But at least like on surface level so far, yeah, this is really cool.
Keep it up. Bring it
Absorb.
on.
Okay.
This'll hurt. I'll dice you up.
A chance!
Chance? Oh, she's reacting to the. Okay.
Going all in.
Oh, now you have EP absorb. Okay.
This'll hurt. Take that.
Let's keep moving ahead.
Aw. Interesting. Hydro cannon? Icicle hammer. Saint arrow? Cataract wave? Huh. Actually, wait, how do you use, Wait. I can like, actually, wait, we never looked at, like, the details here. Holocore by a cool-headed female AI. Increase healing and arts power and range when boosted. Huh. So, storm? Oh. So this gives us our basic set while we have...
Switching to maintenance mode.
Are you?
Wait.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Ah. The EP costs. So drivers are Master Quartz replacement. And Swordbreaker. Okay. Skill list.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Value. Aw. Atmosphere. So a custom holocore given to Vaughn by Marduk for testing. Evasion and crit rate up. Wait, multi-works? Change playable voices? Oh, well then now you get annoyed by it and you just wanna... Oh wait, so wait, how do you use...
Select your preferred type.
Oh, and yeah, you have like mass equip or unequip. Oh, there's the thing, R for arts. I was like, wait, how do you use tier? Okay, so yeah, just bring it up like that. Okay. So wait, see Ariel if I can. So that's the DLC thing. Oh, the voice set, right? Ah, hack me, dude. R for arts doesn't sound intuitive. Yeah, like in terms of like looking at the arts and stuff, I thought I could look at the list and then just kind of like hover over, or at least select tier from right here. Or, like, use my arts from right here, even- wait. Huh. So... They don't show... Oh, no, it's right here. I was, like, just looking down here. I did not see this part here. I'm dumb. Okay, no, okay, that's not partial on me. Used to be E for arts. Yeah, I don't remember the old key bindings. Look, when I see the whole bar on the bottom there, my eyes are glued to there. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Let's be smart about this.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
That looks like a nice chest.
Looks like the gang's on you.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Okay,
Good work,
that's
guys.
really
We all in one
neat.
piece?
Oh my god. The chests are so small. No chest messages? Come on! Where are my chest messages? So it was E for everything? Yeah, it really was like E for everything. No chest messages. Yeah, I mean, I know they haven't really been a thing since Cold Steel though. I just find it funny how in like, I believe the crossbow games, or was it oh, I didn't collect this. In the crossbow games, I believe, or was it Sky the Third that said the chests in Erebonia aren't talkative? I found that funny that they mentioned it like that. Oh, Trails in the Sky? To be fair, Falcon didn't add a post text to it, it was in Trails in the Sky. Oh yeah, like, it was just kind of a thing the localization team did for fun, if I remember correctly. It wasn't really a thing. Or like, the most that they did was just saying the chest is empty, but I think the localization team like was just kind of like, you know what? Let's change the messages. Was that basically the gist of it? Well, either way though, yeah, chest messages they're iconic for Trails in the Sky and Crossbow. Although I never played the new official versions of the Crossbow games. I only played the Joyoland versions with the Geofront fan translation. I mean, I bought the Crossbow games again already. So like, I did it so I can like import the saves with my Joyoland saves, and then convert them into like the new version saves, and then bring those over into Reverie. Trust me, it was a little janky trying to do that all on the fly, but we did it. So wait, the chest was empty, was in like 3 chests and stuff? Ah, great. Drums. I hate these things. Drones. Why did it have to be drones? But yeah, wait, these drones are looking different. They don't like the usual, like, blobby slimes. They have, like, little, like, mushroom cap top to them. With, like, a little, like, thing of, like, ball, with a little, like, ball layer to, like, their cores or whatever. So they even change up how interesting the drones looked. So what, you can instantly switch between command and fast-paced to maximize reward and style? Really? Most weapons will be more or less, most weapons will more or less bounce off their jelly-like bodies, but that won't be a problem for my Opal staff. Smart girl, that's a good idea. As a rule of thumb, enemies resistant to physical attacks are usually pretty weak to Opal arts. But yeah, I think, yeah, what Windrunner said, I think we can kind of chill with, like, telling me, like, other tips, tricks, or some other stuff until I get to certain points. Unless I'm, like, well after something gets introduced that I don't pick up on, like, some cool trick or whatever. Like, hell, do you know one thing I never knew about until near the end of Tales of Berseria? I never knew you can use Velvet's, like, I forget what the special attacks are called, but you can use like her special attack to basically punch back projectiles. And I was wondering how to take care of this one like boss enemy that was resistant to, that reflected everything. But then it wasn't until someone told me, like, hey, you know you can punch back projectiles? I'm like, what? Since when? I'm like, they don't tutorialize you on punching back projectiles. And then I did it. I'm like, oh, I just won. I'm like, bro. Yeah, that game has a lot of tricks to it. But yeah, I know there's like a lot of stuff that is slowly being introduced to me in Daybreak. But yeah, for anyone else, like, do kind of hold off on telling me about tips and tricks until like well after when I probably should have picked up on it, or well after the game tells me and I forget. But yeah, if I haven't seen like certain things yet, like yeah, just hold off until the tutorial literally shows me. So wait, Berseria is a game that rewards experimentation? Oh yeah, like I played a bunch of Berseria and I can see that, but I never dug that deep into like the combat, because like I didn't know how much I could experiment, so I just kind of played it like relatively standardly. You probably already know this, but your Orbital Staff basically works just like Orbital Arts, sans the cast time. I'll be using Orbital Arts for these guys, but you can pick between them and your staff, whatever's more convenient. Alright.
Arts work best on this enemy.
Open the Shard is the name. Okay. Q for arts, attack and support.
Keep it up.
Oh,
It's working.
oh.
Certain arts will work better. Displaying enemy stats.
Oh, and oh, not until the higher elements are in effect that we don't see anything for time, space, and mirage. Okay. And Spark Edge has small AoE. Wait. Oh! Oh! Also, I gotta say, it is really nice being able to smoothly target around with a cursor like this. I genuinely missed the freedom to do this since since Trails in the Sky and the Crossbow games. Or no. Actually, I forget. I mean, I only played the Joyland version, but originally you couldn't target with the mouse in the Crossbow games, right? In Trails in the Sky you could. And even though, you know, it was on like the grid system and everything, but you can still like move it around based on the tile you hover over. But here, oh. So with the cast time done, let's like bring it back closer here.
Activating drive.
Oh yeah, like you're fifth in line. Oh, there. It's like the repositioning you can do here. Oh my god, this is beautiful, and it feels so smooth with being able to like adjust the targeting thing on the fly. Oh my god. The technology. And yeah, you have like your unit targeting, your ground targeting. Oh my god, dude.
Initializing drive.
Fucking glorious.
There!
There.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Don't take your eye off the enemy.
I'll dice you up!
I'll take you on. Ben!
Keep it up!
Don't cry, I'm crying already. Dude. We're still only in tutorial land, but oh my god, the improvement, like the innovations with the combat. Like, oh my god, I feel so giddy. So Time Space Mirage. I mean, I know that Windrunner. Like we've been through this whole song and dance like in the Trails series like for 10 times. Like, you know, oh, the higher elements are in effect. And then, you know, usual different bonuses or like new weaknesses pop up and all that shit. So like, yeah, I know they're 100% in efficacy. That's kind of the usual fare. They should have at least shown those in the previous games. Honestly, yeah, they could just show them straight up. And I mean, technically, you can like infer that it's just 100%. But I mean, I think that's just the way for conveying to the player that, like, hey, you're in a special environment. Now you can see new sets of weaknesses. Sorry, I need that. Okay. And that's all she wrote. Good job, Vaughn. Or Van. I keep thinking Vaughn, but like, no, they just say Van. She's holding up a lot better than I thought. Have expected her to give up by now, or at least want to take a break. So Mirage makes no sense. What do you mean? It's just illusory damage, you know, psychic damage. Yeah. Is something the matter? Don't mind me. Your orbital staff's pretty convenient when dealing with these guys. Then your orbital arts are a pretty neat asset. It's nice having you watch my six. Just make sure you stay behind me. Leave the front lines to me. Man, I will. Thank you. He's definitely not Vaughn. FF12 flashbacks. Escape to open the menu, use items or arts. W, heal item, A. A for orbment. When the party leader is attacked when in a precarious position, enemy begins with the advantage. I don't know if I want to test that out. I ain't doing that here. But yeah, dude, I'm so used to just pressing E to bring up this menu. Oh my god. Maybe I'll adjust that at some later point. No, excuse me. At some later point. E. Actually, wait, did I press something? I accidentally moved my mouse cursor outside of the window. Actually, wait, let me look at something. Is it possible for me to flick my mouse hard enough that it leaves the game screen? Trails in Every. Okay, no, this game does not have, like, a jank thing of having the mouse cursor leave the screen if you flick hard enough. Because I know in some games that, like, it looks like they have control of the cursor so it doesn't leave the screen. But I've played some games where if your mouse has high enough DPI, like, they have a thing where they force the cursor back to the center of the screen. So anytime you, like, jerk the mouse cursor, like, anywhere, it, like, automatically, like, sets it back to the center. So if you, like, flick hard enough, you can just, like, click to a different monitor if you happen to have a different monitor setup, or multi-monitor setup. And then you click out of the game and then either have the game crash or you just die if the game doesn't pause when alt-tabbed. So I'm like, oh, okay. It's optional. Yeah, like that's the thing in the options menu when I was like messing with settings. It was right here, confined cursor. I turned it off so I can kind of just like not have to consciously alt-tab all the time. Although it's like personal preference and everything. Although, maybe I should just leave it on because I don't want to accidentally click on something on OBS because, like, right next to my second, or on my right is my second monitor, and which is where I have my audio mixer for all of, like, the volume bars and mute buttons and everything. So there is a chance that I might accidentally, like, move the cursor off screen and click something off by accident. So maybe I should just leave it on. So wait. You play CS1, 2 mouse and keyboard, CS3 half and half. CS4 is impossible with mouse and keyboard for you already? Impossible? I mean, I've put in like 280 something hours with a mouse and keyboard on Cold Steel 4. I don't see what the difference is exactly. I mean, I never actually used controller once. But yeah, also Abdo, you can kind of chill on telling me what to check out, like... Yeah, I know there's like the whole thing with the combat things here, but yeah, like we'll look more into this than it just is needed. Like please for anyone and everyone else, like don't keep telling me to check this thing out. Like I'll check it when I get around to it, you know. Like I know it's launch day, we're all extremely excited here, myself included, but please stop telling me to go, oh, check out this thing. It's like, well, we'll get around to it if I do. So wait, have I tried out a modded version of Cold Steel and Reverie? No, I've heard of the combat mod, or of the difficulty mods that people put up to make the combat more, like, interesting. But I never got around to that. Well, mostly because, like, one, I want to get back to the rest of my backlog in other gacha games. Two, that's gonna take a long time to play these games on a modded difficulty. Oh boy. Nightmare Plus for Cold Steel. Oh dear God. So wait. Oh, what's that, Andre? Just want to ask if I don't want to play around with my quartz. I mean, with how I've done the rest of the Trail series, I spend ridiculous amounts of times fiddling with everyone's quartz setups. So, if you want to see some intense, like, intense quartz editing action, oh, we'll see it down the road once you get more Sepith and quartz. Oh, don't you worry. We'll spend hours sifting through people's setups. You should see how long it took me to get through all of the, like, trying to set up everyone's quartz and equipment in Trails into Reverie. We have, like, what, 45, no, 49? No, 50 something party members? And you bet your ass, I look through everyone's setups and change all of their individual equipment. Oh boy. Like, yeah. 51 exactly? Yeah. But yeah, you bet that, like, we'll take our time once we get more stuff available. And now we have all of this too, with, like, the new orbit setups. Like, yo, I'm interested. I'm sold.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
Yeah, that ain't effective. Ah, shit, I thought I invaded that. Oh, wait, there's no iframes?
Next one. Activating shards.
Okay, so there is no iframes. Yeah, super effective, effective, resistant, ineffective, okay. But yeah, okay. So, as I dodged when the enemy was dashing, I still took damage. So you really have to dodge well in advance. You can't, like, do iframe stuff like other action games. Okay, so it's like, it's not that kind of game. You're not gonna do, like, an action game thing of, like, iframing the crap out of everything. No. Okay. I mean, technically if you could theoretically cheese, like, certain fights or whatever by just iframing a ton of shit and just eventually whittling them down. Although by that point, they would usually have those, like, oh, certain battles you can't do in a field setup. But yeah, either way though. Dark Souls dodge? No, Dark Souls dodge always has iframes to it. Like, it's just a matter of, like, lingering hitboxes depending on the attack. Oh wait. Oh, there are iframes? They're just not generous with it. In fact, very stingy. Really? You don't think it's gonna be Reverie levels of customizing? I mean, when I say Reverie level, I just mean by, like, the sheer amount of characters we're gonna have to, like, adjust. We're in a fresh new arc. We're totally not gonna have 20, 30 party members for the first game of a new arc. No way. We're gonna have a small, confined cast to get along with, maybe some guest characters here and there. We're not gonna get overwhelmed by dozens upon dozens of characters coming in from the other games in this series, and also newcomers in as well. Nah. Okay, so rot. So they reworded poison into rot. Inflicts damage after moving and reduced health recovery. Antiseptic. Okay, so instead of a regular antidote, it's like an antiseptic now? Okay. Inflicts damage after moving. Chance of no movement. Inflicts large damage after you move. Regular attacks and craftsmen activate. Wait. May not activate? Okay, so arts may not activate. So blind, yeah, the usual 50% reductions of accuracy and evasion. Beer. Calming, pulpery. Depletes craft points and no movement. One hit KO. The lower health value of the target raises the odds of insta-kill? Oh! Chance of being afflicted by ailments halved. Chance of being afflicted doubled when down. Okay.
Zypher activate.
Oh, you know, maybe I should just stand back more before I do that.
Loading enemy stats.
Wait, so week 2. Okay, let's do Saint. No, wait. I just noticed, wait, Saint Arrow is 90 EP? Oh, dear God.
There. Here goes.
Activating try.
There.
Here goes.
Okay. So that's a nice thing. You can, like, if you can pile on the attacks, you can eventually just interrupt them naturally. Instead of, like, being required to have, like, an impede or whatever. Okay. Actually, wait, we have a crit chance, or we have a guaranteed crit here. Okay.
Let's keep moving ahead.
Nice transition out of battle like that. Oh. Where's your Petrify? Look, I think it might be best for all of us that there's no Petrify. So, titanium earring prevents rot. God, I need to change my bindings later. So wait, actually no. Costume. We don't have any. Oh, so wait, let me see skill list. Resist rot, and then yeah, I can give it to Agnes. So wait, his dodge has around a 90 frame animation. Only invincible from... Wait, the iframe is in the middle of his dodge? I have not heard of a dodge where the iframe is in the middle of it. Normally it's always like the very start. What? Really? Can anyone else confirm that? Like, that is, like, very unusual compared to, like, a lot of other action games. A lot of other action games is just, like, the very frame you press the dodge. Doesn't matter if, like, it looks like an attack clips you, like, the very next frame after you press dodge. Now, you press it, as long as it's calculated as pressed, then it dodges no matter what. Oh yeah, in the middle? Interesting.
I can't believe there were monsters right beneath my feet. I had
Dark
no
Souls
idea.
iframe. Oh yeah, I mean, I know it's not like other action games where you can just like actively dodge like that. But yeah, again, that is interesting. I do like how we see the trains come through occasionally. That's pretty neat.
Let's get to work. One more. There.
We're not done yet.
Oh, okay, so you can't attack into it. Okay.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
So just from what you saw, you haven't seen actual data? I mean, if you haven't seen any actual data, then, you know, it's kind of like hard to believe what you're saying exactly. But yeah, like, if you have like data provided by like people who actually like looked at the code or like did like test recordings to like show it frame by frame, then yeah, then I can see. But yeah, do check your sources for your numbers and other stuff. That goes for everyone, anyone else if they like have certain things that they want to mention. Cause like again, like I've played like some action games here and there, and the most standard thing in any action game with an active dodge system or what button, like you always have that very beginning of the animation. That's when you're invulnerable. Like I don't think I've seen any other game do it any other way. That or it's like an actual dodge with just no iframes at all. It's either no iframes or the very beginning for a small amount of frames, and then the rest of the animation is vulnerable. Do you think these are Giacomo's footprints? Yeah, fresh as a few minutes ago, I'd wager. Which doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. With all the monsters we've encountered along the way, he must have encountered some too. Yeah, I didn't hear any gunshots either. So he had to have slipped past them all unnoticed. And there's only one way he could have done that. Ramda. What's that? Don't worry about it. Just something I learned about in the past. Anyway, we're almost at this hideout. Or at his hideout. Stay on guard. At least Van can do a backflip on like green. Green can do all of his other fancy moves, but he can't backflip for shit. This game is yet to be data mined. Yeah, it just seems around those frames. I mean, yeah, like, I get if, like, there's something you, like, try to perceive by feel and everything, but, yeah, like, don't, like, I guess that's just in general, like, don't confidently state something if you just go, like, oh, I mean, we don't really know for sure still. I'm like, why are you saying it with, like, absolute confidence? This just goes for, like, just general stuff, right? I was like, you don't actually know, but you're saying, like, you know, it's kind of like that. So I'm like, oh, that's a lot of enemies there. Oh. But yeah, you know, it's kind of neat with the field battles. So you can deliberately just target the weak enemies and just, like, get them out of your hair. And then focus in the command battle for, like, the harder enemies that you would have a more difficult time trying to dispatch. Oh, damn it. There's a lot more of these guys around than I expected. Oh, the charge attack tutorial. So what's the plan? Should we pick off the numbers one by one? Nah, that'd take too much time. I'll cut a path through. Stay close to me. Understood. Activate when action gauge is at max. Heavy stun damage, fill the gauge by attacking. Last second dodges. Ew.
This could get tricky with so many. Fencing battle. Proceed with caution. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Okay, this feels so weird. So wait, deploy shards when stunned to activate a shard strike.
There's so many of them. Look out!
Oh. Stunned enemies can't move for a set period. Attacking an enemy steadily increases them to 100% stun. Stunning them shows how close they are. Stun an enemy with an AT bonus to steal their AT bonus. Oh. Huh.
This'll hurt.
Oh, man.
Good luck!
Oh, man, this bonus.
They're down. Keep it up.
So the turns are... Okay, you're stunned, but...
Initializing drive.
There!
Essentially triple advantage? Yeah.
Here goes.
That's why I said around, so you appear to be using precise data should phrase it better. Oh yeah, no problem, Andre. But yeah, just note it for the future and everything. You know, the usual.
Cypher activate.
Oh. Oh, okay. Wait.
Something's coming.
What happens if you release when someone's casting?
Excuse us.
Okay, so you can interrupt like an attack coming your way by just transitioning into a... Interesting.
Their weakness within art.
Okay. But yeah, you can basically like get a reset in a fight by just doing that. Oh, that's a little, I think that's a little cheesy, but I mean, it depends on like if you get attacked when transitioning out to field mode and then you get put back into command mode at a disadvantage. So use at your own risk, I would imagine. But okay.
This'll hurt. I'll dice you up.
What? Whoa! Whoa! Seems like an exploit. Yeah, it kind of does. But wait, what was that graphical glitch there?
Something's coming. Get ready.
Well, for everyone watching on YouTube, you can really see the playback there. But whoa! everything was artifacting like crazy for a second. Oh my god. Seems like a double-edged sword, depending on the situation. Oh, yeah.
Something's coming. Get ready.
Initializing drive.
Whoa, what is going on?
Here goes.
Finding a beast for it already. Yeah.
Certain arts will work better.
We take advantage of what we can see. Oh, there's the additional damage. Okay. Meanwhile.
This thing's good shit, but it wears you out like nothing else.
Oh. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like how the camo suit or whatever in like Metal Gear Solid 3 drains your stamina. Or was that it? Like, as you like use your camo and shit, like your stamina slowly wears down and you slowly get more hungry and stuff.
Real big upgrade between the 4th and 5th gen orbments right here. Was worth extorting it out of that corrupt general a while back.
Corrupt general? Also, I kind of skipped the second sentence by accident.
Real big upgrade between the 4th and 5th gen orbments right here. I can see why the army liked it so much. Was worth extorting it out of that corrupt general a while back. But what am I gonna do now? No one's gonna find the goods now that I've got them well hidden. Now I gotta settle between selling it to A for a fat stack, or taking it to some lab or a tech corp.
Hey.
That girl with Arc Ride seemed to know what it was worth too.
So A does not equate to Arc Ride, I'd imagine. Okay. So someone else that goes by that code name.
Wouldn't mind having her work under me if it meant getting him out of the way. I might be able to tap more than extra Mira out of that
Getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't we?
Huh?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
So you came here after all.
King Dragon sends his regards. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not a bad hustle you got going on. You learned what those punks were up to, tipped off the cops, then snatched the case in the confusion so you could profit from the shadows.
Wait, I hear you. I screwed up. I'll give you back what I stole. And Mira. And whatever dirt you want to know. I'd never even think of picking a fight with all...
Too late. You underestimated us, and for that, you will pay with fear.
The debuff? Oh. He dead.
was that?
Giacomo. Come on.
Okay, that's how
Let's
they
stay
found
behind
him.
me.
Yeah, Giacomo.
Okay.
Shit might be hitting the fan soon.
What do you mean?
Out of my way.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Be sure to keep your distance. Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
Wait, actually, let me test the last second dodge. No, that still hit me.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Oh, so that's what you mean by the dodges.
Gotcha. I'll take you on.
Oh, I mistimed the thing. Whoops. Way the way, though.
This'll hurt. They're down. Keep it up. A chance.
Activating drive. A chance.
Eat this. Here goes.
I did it.
Oh, glow hammer. So then status. D plus, targeted circle, EP absorb, and a back attack bonus. Damage increases with higher strength. Huh. Oh, it is physical. Oh. Huh. Resistant to physical isn't that much? I mean, I'd rather have it this way. It'd be a little too annoying to have, like, drones or slime enemies, like, take basically 10% damage or something ridiculous. Like, yeah, like, have some resistance, but, like, not overbearingly so. Because God forbid you run out of, like, EP, MP, or whatever in any other RPG, and then you're just stuck wailing away and wasting time and precious resources just to end a fight. So, honestly, yeah.
Best point found.
Thank you, March.
Whoops.
Okay, yeah, so we get... Oh, yeah. Where is my save? March? Oh yeah, like, Made is the Ian's actor is the same as March 7th from what you guys told me. Oh wait, Mimi March 7th. Wait, didn't you guys tell me, or are you guys like, fucking around with me with the voice actor name? Or the voice actor?
No.
Oh! Oh, he... Invitation from A. Oh.
Van, we've got to... He's...
Save it. He's dead.
I can't believe it.
I can see he tried to resist, but he couldn't stop his throat from being slit. It wasn't even the usual knife, more like a machete. And then his left hand is...
What are you two doing down here? What in Adios' name? Whoa! Look at all that blood!
Shit.
It would be the guy we were just about to ask to come in and talk to us.
Oh boy, set up as usual.
You look like you found yourself in the middle of a real mess here. I hope you're ready to come to the station.
Crime scene secured at 1:10 p.m.
2 important witnesses will volunteer themselves into custody and accompany us to the Sidon station.
Well, great start. August 27th, 3:20 p.m. 2nd District, Sidon. I like how lively the city looks. Okay, police department headquarters. more mature than Cold Steel and Reverie. At least calling them witnesses rather than suspects. Yeah, that is true. Calling us witnesses is far more relieving than just immediately being branded as suspects. I'm just like, oh. So we're not seeing like extremely unreasonable like police authority here yet. We'll see. Please, Miss Claudio, you can talk to me. What were you doing in a place like that? What did the man with you say to trick you into going? Oh, that was a loaded question. Nothing. If anything, I was the one who persuaded him. What the request was that Mr. Arkwright accepted, though, I'm afraid I can't say anything more about. You are aware that this may end up causing trouble for your school, aren't you? I'm not sure how we can avoid contacting them now that you're involved in this. I understand. This all feels like a nightmare. I can't believe someone I was just talking to hours ago is now. And all my insisting has gotten Van caught up in this.
Who do you think you're fooling, Arkwright?
Detective Nate.
You think we'll believe it was just some coincidence that you were in the maintenance tunnel? That you were just taking that girl with you alone on some field trip? Not a chance!
Pig's ear. What do you want me to say? It's the truth. Think I volunteered to come in here just to tell lies? I like that already. I sure do. You might as well be a criminal yourself, Spriggan. No way in hell someone like you just happened to come across a murder scene. Stranger things have happened. Come on, you interrogate all your victims this way? You tense from overwork? How about I lend a hand? Got a handyman's license even. Service with a smile and always willing to lend an ear. That's the Arkwright Solutions motto. You son of a... I'm more curious why you happened to show up when you did. He was a real slimeball, but he was also a nobody. Just what were you hoping to get out of him? What was so important that it requires a bunch of officers and 2 investigators?
I can see the rumors of how much a handful you are weren't overselling you.
Inspector Daswani?
Your weapon might not have a blade, but I've never seen anything like it. And you've got a state-of-the-art orbman, too.
Look, all you need to know is that the weapon doesn't match what killed... what's his face again? Giacomo. Look, the weapons don't match. She had an orbital staff. We have a stun caliber. Look.
You've been skirting the line of legality dangerously close these past few years. You do know we could come down on you if we wanted to, right?
Wow, that's harsh. It's just a self-defense baton. As for my Zypha, that's just for the Orbital. I've been authorized to have one as a tester, I have you know. Though hey, even I know that authorization coming from a questionable foreign company ain't the best look.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You really know how to throw people off.
Inspector, I say we grill this guy good. It's clear he's a total good-for-nothing. You don't lead a pretty lady astray without having some kind of ulterior motive. Hey. It was her request. Like I'm that young, detective, huh? Just don't go too deep down that rabbit hole. Think I look bad? Just wait till people hear a cop got hooked on hitting up juveniles for favors. But you know my address if you ever get in hot water over it. You think you can waltz in here and... Nate, don't let him rile you up.
You're wasting your time with that one.
Who are you? And just who the hell are you? This room's off limits.
I would be with the Central Intelligence Department, the group that asked for your help on this case.
Renee...
The name's Kincaid.
Kincaid.
I'm with the CID's Analytical Division.
Renee Kincaid? Okay.
On its behalf, I thank you for your aid in locating Giacomo Conte.
Giacomo Conte. Okay.
And I see your line caught a second fish as well.
Are you serious? We feel awful for losing him, really. But it's clear as day that this guy knows something. So Nate looks like it'll be consistent pain throughout the whole game. I mean, maybe like an occasional pain, like the I forgot the title already, but Pierre in the Crossbow Police Department, like he'll be there to just annoy our asses or maybe like be a slight obstacle, but I don't think anything too serious unless they really have something deeper going on with Nate later in the game. Maybe, I don't know. Referencing Ren's backstory? Wait, what do you mean? I don't see the connection at all, Andre. We'll have it out of him before long. Mark my... That... Well... There's the signature line! That will be necessary! Hold on. I need to show my friend. My friend knows about like the meme lines and everything. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, oh shit. Okay, hold on. Okay. You didn't know that was a meme line? I feel like, I mean, when you kind of maybe look at the script overall, you kind of see a lot of common occurrences or recurring things, like, that will be necessary, or, I mean, technically, like, you know, they're generic enough that applies in, like, a lot of scenarios, but, you know, regardless, like, that won't be necessary, stop right there, don't hold back, barriers, something along the lines of finding a third way or solution, or something along those lines, but it's silly. I didn't think I'd hear that soon. But on what grounds? Our own investigation has led us to safely rule them out as culprits in Mr. Conte's murder. As such, for reasons I am not at liberty to discuss, they will be coming into our custody. I trust that won't be a problem. Not at all. Do what you want with them. Don't be such a damn sucker. Should have known this is how it'd be once they'd show up. Very well. This is always the CID's request. Do as you will. But as much of a lowlife piece of scum as he was, we're dealing with a man's death here. I'll thank you and you to remember that. Or so will. You need to worry about that. Leave everything to us. Oh wait, isn't that oh, what was her name again? Unless, okay. Van, oh thank goodness. They let you go too? Yeah, after this troublemaker showed up.
I'll be taking my leave now, sir.
Understood. You know what needs doing next, and be sure to send your report to the chief.
She said she was with the Central Intelligence Department.
I might need to boot up Reverie to look up character profiles again.
Looks that way. Seems real competent, too. And you're able to bark out orders to her just like that, huh? Shows you've moved up in the world, Renee.
Yeah, Renee, okay.
Huh?
Kincaid, not Renee. You know that.
Adjust glasses.
Though perhaps you need reminding after 3 years.
3 years?
Hard to say if 3 years ago even counted as a proper hello. You're still on the ball as ever, you spectacled sadist.
It's Machia's clone number 4, though. Not all people with glasses are clones. Although, with what was his name again? Hold on. Like, Dudley. Yeah, I mean, Dudley's more actually akin to a clone, just like a tiny bit older. Like that's more apt for the clone description.
Same to you, Spriggan. Still working from the shadows and relying on old-fashioned stubbornness and trickery to get the job done, I see.
Damn right.
Especially after the daydream. Yeah.
The CID is currently hot on the trail of the duo who murdered Giacomo Conte.
Okay, I see we got a bit of like a thing going on between these two.
We found trace evidence of them at the scene.
Oh!
Knew you wouldn't waste time. Then...
I know your nose and circle of suspicious contacts are not to be underestimated.
Suspicious contacts?
I won't be getting in the way of whatever you and your friend are working on.
Its monkeys and uses the game didn't change.
If you hear anything interesting, however, you'll give me a call. You owe it to me after bailing you out.
Ah.
Contact information exchanged.
I don't believe I've heard that hollow before. By the way, have you told her you're back yet?
Her?
Well, that answers that. Will you ever grow up? Take care then. You as well, young lady.
Thank you.
So, you two are friends? Nah, you're just an old acquaintance I can't seem to shake. Well, I've heard that line before. Anyway, much as I hate being in his debt over anything, this will be over way faster with him on the case. Both solving Giacomo's murder and your job. I see. Well, if you want to call this whole thing off, I'm fine with that. Won't charge you anything if you do. Not after how much of a mess this turned into. Ryu's drama line. I love Ryu's tropey lines. Leaving this all to me also works if you trust me enough. That's not an issue, but now that someone's lost their life, I don't think I can afford to avert my eyes. It's not right. Can I not stay with you for at least today? It pains me to cause you more problems than I already have, but at the same time... you're too young to worry about causing your eldest problems. Alright, if you're that set on this, let's get back to work. Next up, we take the subway to Riverside. What? You aren't thinking of going back to the scene of the crime, are you? Still gonna be sealed off, so know where we're getting close to it. I've got somewhere else in mind. Let's get moving. I'd still like to get this wrapped up today. Alright.
Excuse me, can I have a moment of your time?
Oh no, do we have the news reporter lady?
You just came out of the police station, didn't you?
Oh boy, yep. Tyrell News Agency. Nice hat.
I'm hearing there was just a murder. Was that why you were in there?
Pardon me? Huh. And just who are you? It's Elliot's hat. Porter, Marielle.
I'm Marielle M.A., the newest reporter with
M.A.
the Tyrell Times. I only just joined the paper's local news division and happened to hear what was going on from a source of mine. You wouldn't happen to have anything to add about the murder, would you? I'll take anything.
Overly eager, aren't we? You got good instincts on you, Missy. Cops just took in a key witness, being questioned as we speak. Sounds like it's a detective called Nate in charge. I'm thinking I'll have more for you if you run in now. But Van, you can't just...
Really? Thank you so much.
Oh my god, this naive girl. Let's talk about murder. This girl's missing a B in her name. What do you mean? Nah, just an innocent reporter. It's fine, it's fine.
Just you wait, Dingle. I'll get one over you this time.
Dingo. Dingus. I was kidding. Wait, the key witness is here.
Having a rough day?
Oh. Nothing I'm not used to. I'm gonna go see Bermotti right now. That should square us out after I lent a hand to that case with a spoiled brat.
Sure. I'll get it done.
That wasn't very nice of you, Van. You can't just feed someone in a position false information. Sure I can. Last thing we need when we're busy is a reckless rookie sticking her nose into our shit. Why not let her make trouble for the cops to make our job easier? Wait for me. Stick a reporter onto the police like the SSS. Ooh, I like the late afternoon lighting here. Oh. Looks like they still have it cordoned off. What do you think will happen to Giacomo? They should have already had his body taken out for an autopsy a while ago. But you don't need to be an expert to see whoever slit his throat was a pro. So, where exactly are we going? The cafe and bar over there. Oh, is it open now? About to be. Today's hour should be from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Might be better to kill a little time before going in. He's probably still setting up for the evening. Oh, sure.
Oh, this place is so soothing. It's so calm here with all the hustle and bustle.
Yeah, it's one thing I like about this area.
Oh, yeah, even like the skies like has that gradient change and everything. Cool. Not a lot matters in this biz as much as public opinion. Without that, you might as well not even exist. But that's what we wanted, right? We've come so far. Why give up now, Natalie? Huh. Auto garage?
What kind of shop is this?
It's a car repair shop. Basically heaven on earth for guys like me.
Heaven on earth. Alright, work's done for the day now. Honestly, my commute's been a lot better since I started biking to and from. Speaking of, I heard the Grand Circuit had a huge turnout yesterday. I heard the crowd was so dense you couldn't get anywhere unless out of town. Hope there are cycling races just as exciting as that someday.
Whoops.
Oh, we can't even go into like the shop here? Okay, not until later. Rooney and Earl? It's really late now. Let's go home, Earl. Huh? Why? I want to keep playing. Can we hang out a little more, please? We can't. Remember, your mom told us to get home early. What do you care about what she says? Do you care about Oma more than me? Oma? Does that mean mom? That's not true. Huh. Your name shouldn't be Rooney. It should be Weenie, cause you are one. Come on, that's not fair. Oh my god.
That's a Septian temple? It almost looks like a Central Eastern version of a church.
Central Eastern?
That's because it basically is. Edith has more than its fair share of Central Easterners.
Huh.
Not this way.
Ah, can't go in here. Ah. Wait, is she from like Nord or something? Or I'm not sure. Oh, wait. If a car does come by, wait. Do they honk at us? Yeah. Oh, you try walking into them, they swerve and then honk at you. Okay, okay. Imagine getting honked. Couldn't be me.
Focus.
See, there's something bad happened nearby. The police just stopped by to ask some questions. It's the middle of the day for crying out loud. You lot be careful, you hear? This isn't Honkai Star Rail.
Take as long as you need.
Oh man, that exchange is fast. Like, you don't even need to like exchange everything and then confirm. At least on the simple Sepith Mass exchange, I just clicked and then it just exchanged like that. Oh, that is convenient. Also a little worrying about if we have to exchange other Sepith. Although, nah, maybe it's just on like the Sepith Mass, and once we get to like a quartz or a orbment shop or a orbal shop, then maybe they'll have the confirm thing there. Let's see.
I'll be waiting for you.
So we're up to 3 Star Rail VAs. The reporter has the same VA as Misha.
Just you wait, Dingle. I'll get one over you this time. You wouldn't happen to have anything to add about the murder, would you? I'll take anything.
Cover the QOL capitalism, Maria?
I only just joined the paper's local news division and happened to hear what was going on from
yeah,
a source
now
of
I
mine.
hear it. Yeah. So Amelie and then whoever was Misha's VA and Made and March 7th, I forget her VA name, sorry. But okay. Let's see. Oh wait. Taco. What's with the food here? It doesn't look the best, but it's dirt cheap and doesn't skimp on where it counts. Flavor. It's not high-end by any means, yet it's so good I can't stop stuffing my face. How dare food this delicious exist? Man, yeah, like tacos are the best thing ever. Who could ever imagine that tacos are just like a mid-food? Sheena's food truck is not here today? Aw, I was really hoping to grab a drink and get my mind off of everything. I just can't catch a break. And I don't even have anyone to vent to now. Whatever, it's less calories for me. I know, I'll go for a run instead. Maybe he'll notice me if I shave off this weight. Who needs dinner and drinks anyway? Good luck with that. What if we try running into the scene here? Nah, okay, no, they just straight out just don't have like a... Can I help you with something? This is a restricted area. I'd appreciate if you just stand back. We're dealing with an incident inside. We sure had no shortage of those now lately. So you're surprised Amelie took the VA route? You thought she'd be singing more for her career? Not sure. Can the cars run over and do damage? Nah, this ain't Yakuza. But yeah, I don't keep track of or watch Amelie too much, but I do know that like she voices some characters and stuff and has her whole like VTuber thing and everything. But yeah, I never actually watched her, but I do know about her at least. And also how she got like, funnily enough, despite being the as the voice for Ian Jingliu, she got Curse of Yanqing as she was pulling for herself in Star Rail. The spook from the Lost 50/50 was Yanqing, and I'm just like, bro, you can't make this shit up. You used to actively watch her before she became a VTuber? Oh, cool. She did a bunch of English dubbing for various anime songs? Honestly, that's where a lot of this stuff kind of starts, either by abridged dubbing, meme dubbing, or voice covers or whatever. You know, basically like getting into like voice acting, at least from like an outsider's look into it. Like your portfolio can essentially just be your YouTube channel. If you put out lots of like covers, funny clips or skits, and all that stuff, like, yeah, like, and then you can just like use your YouTube essentially professionally, kinda, and go, hey, here's all my content, here's all the views I get, here's how much people liked it, and like here's like what I can do creatively if like you don't mind like however crazy or weird it gets depending on like the kinds of content, I don't know. But yeah, cover maker essentially, doesn't translate to all jobs, still dependent. Oh yeah, like there's still like I'm not saying like it's like the only thing to do, but it certainly helps depending, especially when it comes to like VA stuff, at least from like the stories I've heard from VAs like personally recounting like how they get their foot in the door in some positions and then kind of build from there. But yeah, like it could be one route, like you know, one factor into like the whole thing of like getting or furthering a career in like VA work and stuff. Yeah. All right, time to get ready to open up. We got 2 acts on the bill tonight. that I'm sure gonna fire up the audience. That said, looks like things are fired up enough outside. Did something happen? Did something happen?
Where'd you next?
Oh. Can we check this? Ah! Let's see, bulletin board. Okay, no, we're not gonna look at that yet. Okay. Well, yeah, actually I don't know what else they really add more to this combo, but yeah, okay, moving on. Looks like he's still getting ready to open. Should I go in anyway, or keep wandering around? The main story will advance upon entering the cafe. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, wait, hold on. So, am I allowed to go back if possible, or am I just going like, no?
Whoops.
Yeah, so no time to waste. But we went through everything, I bought all my shit. We can't go into the garage just yet. Okay.
Well, hello again, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I figured you'd show up early enough. I suppose the girl next to you is your client? She suits that uniform to a T.
Oh, hello. Come on, we only just walked in the door and he already got her read. Bartender Bermotti.
My name's Bermotti, sweetheart. I'm the owner and bartender of this fine establishment. Van and I have a very special relationship.
Oh my god, is he really gonna be the Olivier of this game? Oh my god. You have a boyfriend? We just scratch each other's backs, that's all. Helps that he makes some of the best damn coffee and cocktails in town. He's also a first-rate information dealer with a hell of a lot of fishy contacts. Oh, I see. My name is, Agnes. It's a pleasure to meet you. Well, isn't she a polite one? What a lovely client you have here today. So I assume whatever lady here regards, Giacomo. That's right. Word travels fast. Of course it would. The scene of the crime was practically in my front yard. I find him difficult to like as someone in the same trade. But I'd have never wished this on him, even if he did mostly bring it upon himself. What do you mean? So he did put his hand in the fire. Guess I knew it was last night. Well guessed. You're absolutely right. One of my sources tells me he tipped off the police. He said a criminal gang was in the midst of a massive drug deal. That's no good. It's not that uncommon. And I'm more thinking it was a hoax. Indeed, the police arrested several from the scene, but found no evidence that drugs ever change hands. However, it did look like they were in the middle of a dispute of some kind, but who the other party was, they couldn't ascertain. The ones caught were also saying something along the lines of, "Who ratted this out? They wouldn't have done it. So, was it someone on our side?" Huh. Judging by all you said, it sounds like those criminals and that other party were still scheduled to do some kind of deal, even if it wasn't drug-related. And Giacomo called the police on them, creating confusion by doing so. Well. Yeah, you're dead on. He then took advantage of that to make off with something from the scene, and ended up with a one-way ticket to the other side for it. My thinking is along the same line as yours, though I haven't gotten a clue what the something in question is. As for how he was able to make off with it completely undetected, I can only speculate. There must have been some kind of trick to it. You don't think he used a cipher, do you? No. There still aren't many of them in circulation. I think he used the previous model, which fit his objective much better. There's a fair number of them making the rounds on the black market these days. A Ramda, huh? Calvert's 5th generation orbment? Yeah, the one developed between the Varen and Epstein Foundation a while back. It was used by the police and army for a while, but as soon as the 6th gen was introduced, they wasted no time dumping it. Cypher's better, but the Randa was just as good as Erebonia's Arcus back then, with its most notable feature being stealth capabilities. So, you think he used that stealth to hide something? Quite. Well, less something and more someone himself. It lets you disappear as if by magic. How long it lasts depends on the user, and it can avoid tripping sensors. But slipping into a scene that's already in disarray and stealing something, that would be child's play. Oh, that does all make sense. Puts it all into perspective for us, huh? When we charged into the maintenance room after hearing a scream, all we found was Giacomo's corpse. But we weren't the only people who were there. The criminals who slit his throat were still there too. They hadn't rammed us. They just snuck right past us using Ramda's stealth capabilities. Oh, you can see the color drain from her face as she realizes that the murderers like literally walk right next to her. Oh, wow. I'm liking what they're doing with the facial expression or details, like when certain things happen. Cool. Also I gotta say, like, I think just looking at Van's head from this angle, you can really see like the details of the model with like the eye depth and like kind of like the nose bridge or the nose bridge curve or the nose curve or whatever, and also how rounded the cheeks are. You can see that like little light kind of bouncing off of like the cheek and everything. Ah, that's really neat. I mean, maybe it was already there in like Cold Steel 3, 4, and Reverie, but was it like this detailed with like the eye depth and stuff like that? Or was it more flat-ish with like the facial features in Cold Steel's 3, 4, and Reverie? You had to go for a second and her face. Yeah, like it seemed like color drain from Anissa's like top of her head and everything was really nice. Cause like compared to like kind of like the more, I guess, comic-y manga style or like symbolic expressions of emotions. You know how they have like the little sweat drops or the little like 3 lines that droop going the kind of like going like a kind of a vibe. Like now we can kind of just see like a straight up color like change on their face and everything. I'm like, oh, that's neat. So they were flat and plain. Yeah, like again, seeing Van's face from this angle, you can really see the enhancements with like the model quality. Wow. Now let me take another screenshot of this of like Van's head with like the facial of like the model quality. This is really neat. You love those anime things? Yeah, honestly I love it too. But seeing like the update to here as like basically the series graphics evolves, this is really cool to see. Like again, I'm gonna be gushing over all this shit like for probably a while, at least until we get out of like Prologue or Chapter 1 or something. But man, I mean also I might end up raving about things again depending on like the new locations and locales and stuff that we come across depending. But yeah, we'll have to see. We could be dealing with Jaegers, or perhaps. Whoever they are, they've recovered what they're looking for, so I doubt you'll find success in pursuing them any further. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh? Just in time. Knew he wouldn't keep me waiting.
Here are all the bases he used for the past few years, complete with security locks.
Huh. Alright, Dingo, what's the last name there? Brad? Huh. Thanks. We'll call this even then.
Oh, and just to add, there's been no sign of any Jaeger Corps in the move as of yesterday. Well, be seeing you.
Alright, guess I'm in your debt again. What was that all about? So, Giacomo had multiple hideouts, did he? That could mean whatever he stole was in one of those. But if it wasn't a Jaeger Corps he had a run-in with. Nah, forget it. I can't believe you turned to Dingo. And right in front of me. No, I'll sing like a canary for you any day of the week. Sorry, but I was never much of the faithful type. Wow. Again, I'm liking the personality here. The banter and all that stuff. Really nice first impressions. So wait, you can see the quartz you put into your Sypha in that cutscene. Oh wait, oh I didn't catch that. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Okay. The next time someone pulls out the Sypha, I need someone remind me to look at it. Well, we got a lot of new information out of that. I'm just surprised at how well connected you are. Well, what can I say? I spend time putting people in my debt so I can cash in favors when I need them.
You must have amassed quite a collection by now.
Oh. Wait.
Oh.
I'd heard you were a regular at this establishment.
Oh fuck, what was her name again? We read her whole visual novel thing during the Reverie epilogue. I think, or probably, yeah. But oh my god, fuck, what was her name again?
But I wasn't expecting to run into you just as it was opening.
That makes two of us. First Renee, then you. Hell of a day for me.
You've certainly spent a lot of it skulking around. Up to no good, I assume. I imagine it was half your own fault that you got hauled off to the police station.
Wish I could argue otherwise. Should have known it wouldn't take long for you to hear about what happened and come running.
Of course. I've paid a visit to the scene of the crime as well. Giacomo was hardly a pleasant person, but he was a decent informant to use when work called for one. I hope you know that the detectives at the station and that reporter are very displeased with you, by the way. Your love of causing trouble for everyone and taking advantage of it to further your own goals has never been a bright spot for you.
Don't got a clue what you're talking about. Damn, this is awkward.
I can't believe it.
Huh? Elaine, yeah. Oh,
Forgive me. My name is Elaine. I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation.
Oh, not at all.
Bro.
I think we have much to discuss. But we're also both busy, so that can wait for another time. Whoever can solve this case first, the CID, the police, the guild, wins the prize lying in wait. That also goes for our presumed suspects.
A-rank bracer, same age as Sarah. Yeah.
I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Be careful not to get too involved here, Van. I'm almost certain that the two people who killed Giacomo were from A.
Thinking the same. But I'll chalk myself up to owing you one for telling me.
You know her? What? You do too? Yeah, she does pop up in the paper every once in a blue moon. Of course I know her. She's really famous. I don't think there's anyone in Calvert who doesn't know the face of Elaine Auclair. She's one of the youngest bracers to ever reach A rank in the guild. They're ace. And they even call her, I can't remember, but it's something like Beauty's Blade. Elegant enough for someone elegant enough for someone so adept with the swordsmanship of the old kingdom. Hard not to feel for her having beauty slapped on her title. Are the two of you close? She's just an old friend. Anyway, we wasted enough time here. We almost got this one in the bag. We can talk stuff through while we're on the move. At number 4, same VA as Natasha in Star. Oh my god! There's so much overlap with all the VAs here. Okay, wait, so timeout? Let me listen again?
That also goes for our presumed suspects. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Be careful not to get too involved here, Van.
Yeah. Like, now I'm hearing even more. Okay. To make it short, I think it's safe to assume the thing Giacomo made off with is the ornament you were looking for. We know it was stolen from an antique shop a week ago by a gang of punks. So wait. She got the A rank at the same time as Sarah? Not the same age as her. Oh, okay. Said punks then met with a pair of others to deliver it and, at this point, likely had some dispute over Mira. That was when the police charged onto the scene, leaving Giacomo, who called them, to snatch the goods using his ramda. Well, then that pair tracked him down the very next day. They waited in ambush for him at the crime scene, murdered him, then stole his ramda and used it to escape. Ramdas are like any other kind of computer in that they got apps to note things down and store info in them. Giacomo was always a cautious one, so I'm sure he wouldn't have made the info too easy to identify. But I'm guessing the location of his hideouts were on there, so all the culprits could use the device to find him. Do you think his murderers are using the ramda to find out which spot has what he stolen? Pretty much. Fortunately, we've been able to use the data on his recent movements to narrow down the top 3 places it could be. One's in front of Trian Tower in the 3rd District. One's near the Central Station in the 7th District. And then there's one in the 12th District around the Grand Circuit racetrack on the outskirts of town. Which one of them would you say is the most fishy? Wait. Oh, no! No! Wait, I'm not ready for this. Don't tell me this is a bonus. Don't tell me this is a bonus AP, SP or whatever question. No. Choose wisely? Oh, fuck. I didn't make the save. Although I have the autosave. But, oh, fuck. Okay. So wait, ZL? Ah. Okay. Which one is the most... Central Station, train station... Trian Tower... Which one do I think is the most fishy? Surface level makes me think Grand Circuit because it's all the way... like... It's like more remote than Central Station and Trian Tower. Although my second guess would be Trian Tower, but that might be a little bit much, I guess. Because like I don't see any other, or the only other like unique identifiers would just be like Central Station with the train station, but I don't see how that would play into that being a hideout location. Fuck. Okay, so... Alright, so my guess would be Grand Circuit then. That's what's standing out to me. If I get this wrong, I'm loading an autosave and we're rushing through all this again. Nah, I think it's safe to rule the tower and the circuit. Fuck! So what? You guessed the same? Yeah, because I was judging by like the relative distance between the points. Until last night, they were both full of people because of... Oh, the foot traffic. Alright, I forgot the newspaper mentioned the Grand Circuit Z1 Grand Prix, and then the people were mentioning the Summerfest, so that... Fuck! Oh, I see. Having more people than usual would raise the odds of someone seeing him enter his hideout. Exactly. You wouldn't have wanted that. There's a door down an alley just before the station that leads underground. My guess is that Giacomo hit whatever we're after down there. Then that means we should... Oh wait, oh yeah, you can see the hollow, like, in the little thing there.
The next stop will be in the cathedral in Edith's Feast District. Those traveling to the cathedral or Aramis Academy.
Oh, nah, no, also, man, they had a French accent for that. Nah, no we. You're getting off at the next stop. What? Well, it's the station to your dorms, right? Don't worry, I'll have this thing cracked by the end of the day and the goods with you by tomorrow. But you were fine with me helping you before. Before. This is now. The affiliation of Giacomo's murderers changes everything. Are you referring to that, A group? Yeah, everyone's on guard about them right now. Not just the cops and the guild either, I'm talking other organized crime groups and even Jaeger Corps. If that's who we're up against, I can't promise I can keep you safe. So this is what we gotta... So this is what we gotta do. Sorry. Ooh.
We are now arriving at the cathedral. The doors on the left side will open.
I thought I told you to get off at the next stop.
Aww.
You'll have to forgive me for being selfish, but you have to understand just how much that memento means to me. It's something that connects me not just to my great-grandfather, but my mother and grandmother too.
You know, I might need to give a good old reread of Sunshine Agnes.
And that's not the only reason I want to see this through now. A man is dead. I know you don't like the idea, but I feel like I have to be a part of this. Whatever may come to happen, I'll do everything I can to ensure my own safety. And I'll do everything you ask in the field. So please, won't you let me come with you?
Fine. You're the client. I can see you at least know your way around that staff and arts. But you're gonna have to do everything to keep yourself safe. And if I give you an order, you follow it. If you fail to do that, I terminate our contract then and there. We clear?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Trails through Daybreak.
We are now arriving at Edith Central Station. Those transferring to the Transcontinental Railroad.
The night goes on. August 27, 6:44 p.m. 7th District, Central Station. Feels like the sun went down real fast. But even at this hour with nothing going on, there's so many people. It is how most people arrive in the city after all. Not to mention all the department stores. There's also that fancy new Ober store that doubles as a cafe that's been drawing a lot of customers. Yeah, I know the one. Funny to think how much this area's changed in just a couple of years. Those big screens weren't here before either. Damn, you have like a live traffic feed like right there too? Wow. Orbital Cafe Iota. Iota. But now it's hard to imagine them not being here. City's changing so fast it makes your head spin. True, it is.
Very good evening to you, Edith. It is now 6:45 p.m., which means it's time for today's evening news. President Gramhart held a press briefing at the Presidential Building in Vontai at 3 p.m. today. He discussed this year's ending of the reparations from Erebonia, and with it, the impact it will have on Calvert's future.
Oh boy.
It has been 2 years since the Erebonian Empire launched an unprovoked war of aggression against us. A vile act we were generous enough to forgive. The price it paid in the form of reparations was steep, but every last Mira was, in my strong opinion, justified. I believe its actions, its atrocities, the past several centuries are behind it. I warmly welcome it back to the international community with open arms, promoting an era of peace between us.
2-year
even
time
when it
skip.
comes to Crossbell State.
Pretty significant, yeah. What are you going on about, Andre? What do you mean xenophobia?
With reparations due to come to an end this year, some have raised concerns that an economic recession is on the horizon. Those fears are unfounded.
Like, mainly what he's doing is just, like, taking advantage of the whole situation with the whole, like, the whole Great Twilight and the curse and everything, and all the consequences that stem from that to his advantage by just strong-arming Erebonia for those massive reparations, and then basically trying to frame things in a way to get people on his side, because, you know, like, because, you know, like, not everyone knows about the real reasons behind the Great Twilight and all the Battle of Jormungand stuff. So, yeah. It's more just, like, drumming up people's, like, patriotism and, like, all that shit. You know, typical stuff.
We have used these past 2 years to transform our economy, to bolster our capital, to better our technology. No nation has surpassed what we have accomplished because no nation can. We cannot take our supremacy for granted.
Yeah, like, he's trying to, like, just rile up the general populace's pride for their, like, for the Republic and everything, so that they can be the, basically the next major superpower on West Emeria, given everything that's going on. Like, the borough's too small for anything. Like, Erebonia was, like, the biggest, but now with all the, like, financial, military, political, and social, cultural turmoil with how everything's been kind of, like, turned up on its head because of everything that's happened. Yeah, they're not in any position to really, like, do anything on the world stage, which is why Gramhart's being so, like, aggressive in his policies and actions and wording, so that, like, he can really just assert that, like, powerful authority, like, to all the territories in West Emeria.
I have every intention of taking this power and using it to lead our great world as a whole to a more glorious, prosperous future.
Yeah, like, it's just so blatant with his ass, like, going, now it's our chance to lead this great world. Yeah. I'm like, huh? I was like, we just went through this shit with Erebonia. And it's like, nah, we'll do you one better. Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite president, he's a little heavy-handed, but you can't say he hasn't delivered. Calvert's GDP has passed the Empire's in his first year in office, and this year's on track to surpass that, by a lot. Yes, I suppose that's true. He's been enacting some very dangerous policies across the board, and not just economically. Compared to the last guy, yeah, Samuel Rocksmith seemed more grounded. Anyway, didn't mean to talk politics. Would prefer not to waste time in rival territory. You have a rival? The Bracer Guild. Oh, the Bracer Guild. I do remember hearing they had a branch near Central Station. Yep, maybe they aren't expecting to hear anything close to home, but they still got a sharp crew on board. Now let's get to work. We gotta get what you're looking for, before the duo who got to Giacomo do. Right, do you know where the entrance to his base is then? Right over there. Suspicious alley. The alley next to that old department store leads to the door we're looking for. Come on. Yes, sir. Alright. Now, just in case. 1, make a different save. 2, load the game. Go back to autosaves. Where are we right now? Riverside. Okay. Now we skip through everything. Yeah, I have it autosave every 5 minutes, so we can like get through moments like this. Oh yeah, this is a skip cutscene, but I want to see what the response is when you get the answer right. Because if we skip the whole scene, we get the choice, but not the response afterwards. I know it's a small thing, but yeah. And besides, like, if you hold right-click, you can turbo through, or you can like auto-advance while turboing through it to make things even faster.
I don't got a clue what you're talking about.
I'm
You're curious to see if it does give points? Yeah, we'll see. Because, like, I ain't New Game Plus in this shit. Well, I mean, maybe because, like, we don't actually have the sequel right then and there. It does give points? Yeah, just like I thought. I mean, they wouldn't, like, usually give these choices without a bonus with it. Otherwise, they just have the scene play out straight up. I know it's, like, kind of gaming it a little bit, but, I mean, you know, they wouldn't have this if there wasn't a bonus to, like, have the player pay attention to, like, either the conversation at hand, remember the immediate story details, or read up on the context leading into this conversation. So I was like, hey, have you paid attention to what's been going on around here? So honestly, like, I really like this. Alright, so Central Station. Oh yeah, oh yeah? Where'd you go with that? Well, Summerfest was being held in the tower until late last night. I believe the Z1 Grand Prix was also being held at the circuit then. I can't imagine he would want to risk his hideout being discovered by going inside when there were lots of people around. Huh, nice work. Let's see, there's a door down an alley just above the station that leads underground. My guess is that Giacomo hid what we're after down there.
The next stop will be in the cathedral in Edith's Feast District. Those traveling to...
Oh yeah, the 2SP.
At the cathedral.
Okay, now we can kind of just like skip to the next.
We are now arriving at Edith Central Station. Those transferring to the Transcontinental Railroad.
Okay. But man, wait. Dude, this nighttime sky. Ooh. Also, I'm liking the lighting from the street lamps. Huh. Yeah. Oh, you can kind of see like the light streaks, like until like you get close to it, that they fade out or like they go away. But then as you go further out or move the camera around, you kind of like see that like subtle lighting like pop back out. Yeah, or oh, actually it's more apparent if you, yeah, it's more visible when you turn the camera around, but then you don't see it as much when you're facing directly toward it. Oh. Or just like a matter of like the angles and stuff, I guess. Maybe distance? Maybe I'm crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, it does say earn 2 SP and stuff like right then and there. Thankfully, they don't like wait until like the end of like... I mean, like the rest of the Trails series tell you whether or not you just earn something like just straight up. They don't like delay it for, oh, you missed this opportunity here. I'm like, bro. Well, I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, right? Well, either way then. Okay. I think this is a good stopping point for tonight. Like, kind of want to get some rest and not go on for too long because it is still the tail end of the heat wave going on through my area. It's already, well, it's not as sweltering as much as before, but my room is getting a little bit like uncomfortable. Thankfully, I don't have all the settings cranked up that'd be like having my fan spew out like even more hot air than it is already. Or my GPU fan, I mean. But Yeah, I think there's a good stopping point before we get deeper into the prologue in the next session. It's like where you have to go to, so you're gonna have to head out. Alright, Andre, thanks for stopping by. Do appreciate you and everyone else hanging around here and like chatting about everything. Sorry if I seem a little bit like maybe strict or whatever when it comes to like spoilers or like the excitement for giving out tips and all that stuff. I understand, but yeah, let me just go close it out here and send it off properly for the night. So give me one moment. Alright, so that'll be it. Let me go check out a thing real quick. That sounds like I had a good time. Yeah, like with all the gameplay systems, like with all the innovations and changes and all this stuff, dude, I am so on board with this already. But yeah, let me see. Okay, so on the YouTube side of things, like I'm gonna go end the feed here while I look for someone to raid on Twitch. So for anyone watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. See you later, and yeah, see you for more Daybreak tomorrow. Bye bye, YouTube. Take care.